These are the major topics we will be covering under our training session. And along with this, we will be covering a live example. And depending on the stage we are, I mean to say, the stage at which we are in the training, I will provide you some
Okay.
live examples which I have gone through. And in my day-to-day life, I will explain you the roles and responsibilities, what you have to
Understood.
perform, and how you can handle the situations when you are speaking with any of the business team. What are all the questions you can ask them as a functional consultant? All these things we will be covering. And study material and system access, Aditi will take care of them. Whenever you are having any
Okay.
queries, you can ping me. Aditi will provide you my contact. If not, you can check with Aditi. She will get back to me. And in the
Okay.
evening, we can have a discussion on the part which we have discussed. And the topics will be overview of SAP ATTP and its purpose, key features and functionality of SAP ATTP consultant, and what are all the interfaces or data flow in ATTP, as well as what are the transactional data and master data, what is the how we can do batch integration with ECC, as well as
Hello.
packaging line
Yeah,
inter
Bhargav, you can
yes,
start. He's
yes,
joining, but middle he will join.
okay, okay,
Hello.
yes, yes, Aditi. Hello, Aditi, can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Actually, one more candidate, Nagendra, is joining. Okay.
okay,
Uh, so you can start. No worries. He will be joining. You can start.
okay, okay, fine, fine.
Yeah.
As we are recording, he can go through the recording session.
Yes, yes.
And I will show you how ATTP cockpit will be and what are all the things we will be doing in cockpit step by step, how we will be maintaining master data, and how we can do serialization related maintenance, how we can use ATTP as a repository system. All these things I will be showing. And after few classes, we will discuss what are all the ATTP benefits. Other than pharma industry, what are all the industries that are using ATTP in real life and how they are getting benefited, and what are all the real-time configurations we might need to do. As you know, SAP ATTP stands for Advanced Track and Trace for Pharmaceuticals. It mainly discusses about tracking of finished goods, which is a forward movement. When there is a manufacturing unit, that particular product will be serialized, and that serial number will be used for tracking in each and every step of the serialization life cycle. Nothing serialization life cycle, nothing but supply chain management. If, for example, a manufacturer has manufactured a finished good, nothing but let's take some medicine like crocin, and he will send that particular batch of product to any of the 3PL out of the country. Let's take that particular product was manufactured at Europe and they are shipping to Saudi market. At that time, they will send to a 3PL with whom they are having the tie-up, and that 3PL
Sir, is
will
it
take care. Yeah,
3PL? 3PL means
3PL
a third
is
party logistics.
third-party logistics. Yes, yes.
That means a shipping as well.
Yeah, they will do. Manufacturer will do the shipping.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, manufacturer will do the shipping, and our 3PL, nothing but third-party logistic unit, will receive the goods with respect to the shipping. And
Okay.
then once they receive the goods, they will perform the warehouse activities like repacking, and if any decommission, if any damages are happened, they will report them to the ATTP serialization system, and then they will
Okay.
segregate the
They will
goods.
not
Yes.
inform to customer, sir. They will not inform to manufacturer. They will.
No, they will not inform to the manufacturer. They will inform to the serialization system itself. Yeah,
Okay.
here you can see. This is the
Any tool
main
is there, sir?
architecture
Any
of it.
any tap is there?
Sorry?
Any tap is there, sir? Like is a compliance like that? Any tap is there in ATTP?
Yes, we will be having different types of systems. I'm showing the main architecture. I hope you can see. ATTP
You are
will be
not
the
sharing the
main
screen,
system.
sir.
Sorry. Yes, Nagendra. For you, I am going through the agenda of our training.
Okay.
In this session, in this training, we will go through mainly what is ATTP and its purpose, and what are the features and functionalities of a SAP ATTP consultant, as well as what are all the interfaces SAP ATTP can interact with, and what will be the data flow from L1 to L4 systems, as well as reporting systems. All the things we will be discussing. And we will discuss different types of data integrations like master data, transactional data integration, and then comes to batch integration, how we will be interacting with packaging lines. And then once you understand the in and out of ATTP, we will go through the ATTP cockpit. Finally, we will walk through what are all the benefits of ATTP. ATTP stands for Advanced Track and Trace for Pharma, but it is not limited to pharma industry. Right now, different industries like tobacco, tides, fashion, all are using ATTP as a repository system. For serialization, they will be serializing the goods, and they will maintain the batch data in the ATTP system. This is the overall data flow of ATTP. ATTP will be the main system, and ATTP will interact with ERP or ECC systems for fetching batch information, master data, and transactional data as well. And then it will send serial number information as well as batch information to packing lines. Once we receive aggregation data, as you both are from line system, you would be much aware about aggregation. So we will
See.
receive aggregation data from ATTP to ATTP from line system, and we will send final shipping information with all the goods which are packed into SSCCs, pallets, it might be cases, and we will send that information to 3PLs or else wholesalers. And finally, the main purpose comes here is legislation reportings. It might be USA or Europe or some other Russia market or any of the serialization markets, ATTP is able to send legislation reporting. Whatever the reporting they are asking, it might be generic reporting or it might be some commissioning information. ATTP is able to send that information.
I think I have one question, Mr. Badwar.
Yeah, yeah.
Like in in this case, in ATTP, we are using ICH, Information
Yes,
Collaboration Hub. In through ICH, we are transferring from Epic's file, that's aggregation
yes,
shipping events and aggregation events through regulatory bodies, that is DCSA or EMBO through ICH. We can how we are
yes.
integrating. We can learn these sessions ICH, how we are integrating transferring the data through ICH.
Uh, Through ICH to connect, we have different types of connectivities like SFTP, where we will be maintaining some folder in the system, in our system as well as partner systems, and we will send data into that particular folder. ICH will automatically pick that data, file, and it will process the reporting to legislation system. If it is a SCN file, then it will send to the respective SCN, nothing but supply chain notification. It will send to the respective third party member. It might be CMO or it might be a 3PL or distributor. ICH will pick and send. And one more thing, one more type of integration is RFC, where everything will be based on the IP address. We have to whitelist ICH IP address in our ATTP system, and our partner who is going to interact with us, they have to provide their IP address to ICH so that ICH will whitelist the IP address of client or the third party, whichever is going to involve. And third party also, they have to whitelist our ICH IP address so that through RFC connections, we can interact, we can send data to third party and we can fetch data from them. Mainly we prefer to go with RFC connection, which is nothing but we call it as AS2 connectivity or AS2 connectivity, asynchronous and synchronous type of data flow. Along with ICH, we will be having PO or CPI also for middleware.
Okay.
So
CPU,
it also, yeah,
CPU
CPI is
and
nothing but cloud PI.
yes, cloud. Okay, cloud.
Nowadays, SAP is moving everything into cloud. So as part of that, they have moved ICH into Cloud Foundry and PO also into Cloud Foundry. These two middlewares also belongs to SAP only. Previously, we used to have only PIPO. Now it is CPI.
Okay, and then in this session, we are going through US market and Europe market. Yeah,
Sorry?
in this training, which is covering Europe market and US market, any other markets are covering Russia,
Yeah, Russia
Uzbek-
I will be covering,
Kazakhstan,
and Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan I will be covering.
and Turkmen, Dubai. Just any concepts that's included.
Yeah, Saudi also I will cover. I will provide what are all the reportings they require
Okay.
and how we will be configuring things for Saudi.
Okay.
And then for Kyrgyzstan also they are planning to start serialization. So for that, for Kyrgyzstan as of now, we are having shared markets with Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. I will cover that part as well. And I will cover UAE market reportings. And if you need any particular market also, I am able to provide the data.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Gangadhar, previously you were asking some question about, I forgot the thing, but you were asking about is ATTP capable of doing so and so.
Hello?
Yeah, Gangadhar. EPCS files will be XML files only. When we are
Okay.
reporting or when we are sending ACN file, it will be
Okay.
XML file only. I will go through the XML tags also as part of this training, but it will be the last stages, because first of all you
Okay.
have to understand what are all the systems we will be interacting and how data flow will be, and for that data flow how we will be configuring things.
Okay.
Uh, Let me explain about SAP ATTP. SAP ATTP is nothing but advanced track and trace for pharmaceuticals. So by the name it suggests it deals with tracking as well as tracing. Tracking is nothing but forward movement where a manufacturer manufactures the goods, or they will create a batch and they will ship that batch to 3PL, and from 3PL it will flow to the end wholesaler or distributor. This process or this data flow, we call it as forward movement, nothing but tracking. For this, based on the serial number, SGT, serialized global trade item number, we will be able to track the data where that particular product is and at which point of supply chain management the product is there. Those things we can track as part of tracking. And tracing is nothing but reverse movement where a wholesaler or end user who buys the medicine, they can trace out the product, whether this is a genuine product or a fake product. How they can do that is they can send a SMS by taking the QR code, whichever we are providing on the strip of the medicine, or a bottle, whichever the packing style we are using. If it is a bottle, we will be printing human readable as well as some basic details on the label. So by providing those details, serial GTN details, they can trace out the product, whether it is genuine product or not, and from which wholesaler that product was came to a retailer, and from which manufacturer that product was sent to a wholesaler. Those things a end user can trace.
Thank you.
This is about ATTP. Any queries?
Hello?
Means
Hello?
Yes, sir. It's meant it's a two parts. It's a tracking and tracing. Okay,
Yes,
tracing means after reaching the
end
product to
user.
the end user.
Yes, retailer or
It
end
started
user.
started tracing.
Yes, they can trace out from which distributor this retailer has received the goods, and that
Okay.
wholesale from which manufacturer that product was sent to manufacturer and from which manufacturer to the our retailer. In
Okay.
other words, if a retailer want to return that particular product, at that point, wholesaler can trace out that product if it is a genuine product or a fake product, because manufacturer has distributed the goods which are serialized. So they will send to a retailer, and retailer after some days they will return back saying we don't want this product anymore, because now sale is very less for this particular product, so I don't want to sell this product. At that point, wholesaler can check the genuinity of that return product by sending in by logging into ATTP system, and they can give that particular serialized GTIN information in our ATTP system and trace whether it is a genuine product which was sold by that particular wholesaler or not. These are the major important things with tracing.
Okay.
Okay.
Any queries?
The thing means my thing was we are uh, we are searching the past location of the item is nothing but tracing.
Yes, yes,
Yes. We are while we are tracking for the current location of the item is tracking means
right.
while
Yes,
going. Yes.
yes, yes. While it is moving till the time it reaches to the end retailer.
Yes, yes. We can track through GTN, GLN, and the two things we can track.
GTIN. No,
GLN,
not with the
GLN,
GLN, with GTIN.
but location wise
Serialized
track.
by
Hello.
by tracking that particular GTIN, we will come to know at which location. Nothing but at which GLN that particular product is at that particular point of time. For
Okay.
that purpose, we will be using this GLN.
Yes. For example, the shipment is entered to the warehouse. Warehouse has some GLN. So
Yes,
uh, up to time, uh, up to time we can search if the warehouse with GLN up to warehouse. For example, the product is shifted before the warehouse. We can track up to that particular time with GLN.
we can track whether that product reached to the correct location or to a wrong location, because from 3PL some real-time issues are they will ship to a different distributor. For suppose they have to ship to a distributor 1, but unfortunately line system operator select distributor 2 for shipping that particular product. So at this point of time, we will come to know whether that particular product was shipped to the correct distributor or not by going through the GLN. For each distributor, we will be having different each GLN, unique GLN. With that, we can come to know whether that particular product has reached to the right distributor or to a wrong distributor. That's where our GL1 will be used in tracking. Even in tracing also, if a retailer has received a product A from distributor 1 and he is trying to give that particular return that particular product to distributor 2, at that point of time distributor can log in and check whether that particular product
Hello.
was sent to
Mr.
retailer.
Bhardwaj,
Yeah,
it's in our voice. Clear in our
sorry,
Hello.
sorry. Yeah. Yeah, for tracing also, when a retailer try to return the product to distributor 2 who hasn't given the product, at that point distributor 2 can check the details of the product in the system and understand it was not given by distributor 2 and it was given by distributor 1. So he can simply reject that return, mentioning it was not provided by me. These are the distributor details from whom you have taken this product. That's where we will be using GLN in tracing. Let me show you ATTP system. This is how our cockpit will look like. In cockpit, we will have 3 different portions, mainly master data, serial number management, and repository browser. Under master data, we will be maintaining master data related to business partner, locations, trade items, as well as system. You might aware of business partners, nothing but organizations with which we will be interacting. It might be vendor organization or customer organization or CMO, contract manufacturing organization. Any other business partner with whom, any other partner with whom we are going to do some kind of business. And another one will be locations, nothing but plant, storage locations, distribution centers. These all fall under locations. Trade items is nothing but product. Here in trade items, we will be maintaining GP, global trade item number, and its description, as well as our material code. These things we will be maintaining in trade items. System is mainly used to interact with our partner systems or legislation systems. Partner systems, I mean to say, it might be our CMO or 3PL. And to save our data, to protect our data, always we will be using middlewares like ICH or PIPO. Sometimes, most of the times, we will be using both PIPO and ICH systems while sending data to from our ATTP system and while receiving data to our ATTP system.
Sorry, 1 second, sir.
Yeah.
Not understand.
Okay. When we are interacting with any of the, here I am explaining about systems.
Okay.
Systems we will be using for interacting with other systems like any 3PL system or CMO system. CMO nothing but contract manufacturing organization, or any legislation reporting systems. We will be using these systems based on the configurations which we will be doing in system. We will be sending data to them and we will receive response from them. And to save our data or to protect our data from breaches, we will be using middleware systems like ICH or PIPO. And most of the times we will be using both PI and ICH systems for as our middleware systems while interacting with the other systems like customers or CMOs and legislation systems. Any queries here?
Oh, okay. Of course.
And then coming to serial number management, under this we will be maintaining data related to serial numbers like ranges and range request, and then we can check whether that serial number in the sense bulk request was processed to the requester. Requester, most probably CMO will request the serial numbers, or we will be requesting serial number from customers for uh, serializing the products. Sometimes CMO will use their own serial numbers and send the end report, nothing but we have used these serial numbers, and this is what serialization type we have used for serializing these products, and these are our SSCC numbers. In the final shipping file, they will send us along with commission and aggregation data. Aggregation, I hope you both know, right?
Yes, yes.
Packing
Yes,
of
sir.
packing of goods.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And repository browser, by the name itself, it suggests it is mainly used for repository of data. Nothing but the batch data which was processed to ATTP. We can see under lots. Lot is nothing but batch. And based on the serialized trade item, we can search data. And based on serialized container, nothing but SSCCs, we can search data. Or else, if we are aware of events, which event was processed, then we can check those events based on the timestamp. Reporting events,
It's like
reporting,
it's
yeah.
like audit trail, sir.
Uh, kind of audit trail, but not exactly audit, not use it for audits. It's nothing but
It's a report type.
storage unit,
Okay.
data storage. And reporting events, the reports which are sent to legislations, we will be seeing
Means
under report. Sorry,
so reporting events means what are
reporting
the
events means
reporting?
the, yeah, based on the market, we can see. For suppose if you take Kazakhstan market, we will be sending BR Cryptocom, and then coming to aggregation, we will be sending aggregation report, and finally we will, after products reach to the Kazakhstan market, we have to send import report before importing goods into market. They will send that
Okay.
import reports. All the reportings which are going to legislation system. If it
Okay.
is US market, you can see all the T3 reports in the system. If it is EM market, by giving the product details, GTN information, you can go through the reportings, whether those reports process successfully to EM and we received the response from EM or not, we can check in the reporting events.
Okay.
And then coming to business transactions, for every transaction, we will be having different types of business codes. For suppose if we are doing a shipping event, we will be maintaining DESADEV, nothing but dispatch advice, which will be used for which, by which number we can check in the business transactions. If you give the document number in the business transactions, you can easily go through that document whether the business transaction is successfully captured in ATTP or not. We can go through. For each and every event, I will show you in the system and I will walk through in detail. For now, just for your information, I am explaining about all these things in brief.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, mainly what is the cockpit, sir? Is the application name or is the tool name?
Cockpit, nothing but display screen
Only display
where
screen
we can see
in part of
all the
SAP
information.
ATTP.
Yes, about HTTP. The
Okay, sir.
screen which you are seeing is cockpit, the screenshot within red liner.
Yes, sir. Okay.
This
In
is
cockpit, in
cockpit
undercover the master data, serial management, repository.
repository browser. These are the three
Okay.
important subnodes which we will be seeing. Nagendra, as you are new to this session, actually for uh, data flow
Yes,
between
this.
systems.
Yes, sir. This one.
Yeah, yeah. Here, this is the main architecture of SAP ATTP. This will explain A to Z about ATTP, means with which systems, L1, L2, L3 systems, with which systems ATTP is going to communicate. It will explain in brief. Our flow will start from ERP system. ERP nothing but ECC system.
Yes, sir.
Once a master data is set up in ERP system, we can easily fetch that information into ATTP using few T codes. I will provide you all the T code information with which we will be fetching data, master data, transactional data, and business partner information, and then batch information from ERP system once it is generated in the ECC system.
Okay.
I will provide you those T codes. So
Actually,
once,
in our
yeah,
plant, yes. Actually, we are using
yes,
the
yes.
trace link, sir. Now
Or
we
for
are using.
TraceLink also ERP and I don't think TraceLink is having connectivity with ECC, right? You will be maintaining manually
Yeah, we are
batch
exporting the
information
manual
and
down.
master data. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Here in ATTP,
Downloading the XML file and exporting the open the trace link and uploading the data.
yes, but in ATTP using a single T code, you can easily fetch data from ERP system. It might be business partner or it might be location information or trade item information, nothing but product information. From ERP system, you can simply give the T code and fetch information. Anyways, you
Okay.
will be able to maintain manually also, but most of the times we will have interaction with ECC and we will fetch the data from ERP.
Okay.
Once we receive PO and batch information from ERP to ATTP, ATTP will
Okay.
generate serial numbers within the system, and
Okay.
those serial numbers will be sent to line system. Whenever there is a request from line system, ATTP will
Yes, sir.
send the serial number information to line system
Line
along
system.
with batch information.
Okay.
And once packing is completed, commission aggregation as well as final shipping is ready, line system will send that information back to ATTP in the form of XML, and ATTP
Okay.
will store that information in the ATTP. And
Okay.
once we receive the shipping event or full batch information into ATTP, we will send a supply chain notification to 3PL or wholesaler, whomever to whom it should be reached. We will be sending to that information to that particular business partner. These
Okay.
things will happen based on the rule configurations.
Rule configuration.
Rule configurations.
Okay.
And then once we send SCN to particular 3PL or any business partner, and at this particular point of time, we need to send any legislation report like generic report for UAE and Saudi. We will send, we in the sense ATTP system will trigger that report to government legislation body. Or suppose, let me take generic report. While after sending SCN to particular distributor of Saudi, it will generate a generic report and send it to government legislation parallelly with fraction of second difference. Everywhere you can see we will be having some middleware. Most
Is
of the times,
all kind of reports were sent to government or in a, like an only generic?
based on the market requirement, we will be sending reports. For Saudi, it is
Okay.
only generic report, and UAE also they require only generic reporting. But for
Okay.
Russia, we will be having almost 40 reports based on the type
Russia.
of data flow. For
Okay.
suppose when we do commissioning, we need to send that commission report to Russia OMS, nothing but one of the legislation system of Russia government. Via Cryptocon will be sending to Russia government after commissioning. And after aggregating products, we need to send another report called 913. And if there are any repackings, then we will be sending 914. And if there are any decommission or destruction, then we will be sending 552, 553 reports. So based on the government or legislation requirement, we will send the report. Russia
Okay.
is the market which will be having most of the reports for each and every step. If there is any internal movement also, we have to report that thing to Russia.
Okay.
Any other queries regarding ATTP data structure, architecture, nothing but?
Mr.
Okay.
Bharadwaj,
Sorry.
I have one query on that.
Okay.
Uh, for data sharing, uh, in government section regulated boards, we are using ICH and another thing, PI, CPI,
Yeah, CPI.
CPI and
PIPO or CPI, three are same.
okay, CPI. And then
CPI.
here, for example, for sharing data to 3PLs, we are using the CPI also.
Yes, CPI to ICH, ICH to 3PL.
3PL, CPI to ICH. And then my question is, in middleware of from ATTP to the 3PL, CMOs, MH, we are using only any other ICH using, only one CPI using. I didn't exactly which middleware is using.
Yes. And then some of the organizations, what they do is, they will use ATTP system for serialization, nothing but serial number generation and reporting to legislation. But for 3PL and CMOs interaction, they will use TraceLink
Trace.
or RFXL
Mhm.
as a middleware system.
Okay, okay. And we have to integrate those systems. Trace link to ATTP, you have to
Yeah.
integrate
Yes.
those
Yes.
systems. Taking it. And then from packing line, we are using RFC, OData, web service. Web service also we are using web service.
Yes. Yes. These
Mhm.
are types of uh, interaction systems. OData, data flow depends on the OData or web service. These are type of data flow, not a middleware systems. Those are.
Okay, there is a data flow. And then right now using ERP system as S4HANA or ECC. I mean, uh,
Some of the organizations have already moved to S4HANA, but few are still using ECC.
oh,
Not everything was moved into S4HANA right now. By 2027, we have to move into S4HANA.
oh,
That integration is still in progress. Expecting ATTP, SAP will extend the timelines for S4HANA movement. Mostly 2028 or 2029 it will take. Because it is a major change and it is cost effective. So organizations are still thinking whether they need fully integrate with SAP or they can use only ATTP for serialization and ECC they can use their own systems, which SAP is not allowing right now. They have to move into S4 HANA, then only they can interact, they can fully serialize the products.
oh,
If they want to interact with ECC, then they have to use different types of configurations as well as they need to engage some other middleware system other than ICH. Once you get the servers, we will log in and we will see how Cockpit will be in the system directly. Till then, I will walk through regarding serialization and the main vocabulary which we will be using in our day-to-day life. And then what are all the things we will be having in supply chain system. This is the main flow of supply chain management. This is the manufacturing unit. At manufacturing unit, goods will
okay,
get manufactured and goods will be flowing. Below line, you can see this is the forward movement. Here at manufacturing units, once they, when we say batch has been completed, it will contain commissioning of goods, aggregation, as well as if any damages or any unused products, they will perform decommissioning. So it will contain a commissioned product will contain SGTIN along with expiry date, manufacturing date, lot number. These are the major human readables as well as major components of any finished product to send them into market.
Mr. Bharat,
Yeah.
there is an issue with
Maybe your network is bit
voice
slow,
is not
Nagendra,
clear
because your
and
voice
audible.
also not clear. Gangadhar, am
Yes, sir. My
I
side is clear, sir.
clear?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nagendra, I
Audible.
think your network is weak because your voice also breaking.
Your voice is not clear and audible.
What do you say? Voice breaking in your when you are speaking. So problem at
Okay,
your side only.
okay.
Yes. Initially, saleable units will get commissioned, which means a label will be printed and that particular label will be attached to the saleable unit. It might be a bottle or blister, and some pack of blisters or saleable units will be placed on a case level shipper. You might be much aware of this process. Still, if you have any queries, please let me know. Please stop me. And once
And
sellable
here,
units,
actually,
yeah,
the serialization product means I have a question
yes, please go ahead.
here about the pictorial diagram is about serialization product movement, the movement from
Yes,
manufacturing to distributor
distributor and
and
tracing also.
customer. Yes, customer.
Yeah, customer or dispenser, any retailer.
Okay,
And this upper arrow represents tracing reverse movement. When there is
okay,
any returns, customer or dispenser will return back to the wholesaler and wholesaler will return back to manufacturer. Here you can see GLN will be different for each and every location.
Sir, that is the 789. That is the unique code, sir. That one every manufacturer.
Just for reference we have given. Just
Okay.
for reference, I will let you know what will be the format of GLN, GTIN, GCP.
Okay, that one numbering, sir. 789. What is the
Yeah,
numbering
just
that one?
for reference we have given, just to differentiate. These three GLNs, these three locations will be having different
Okay.
GLNs. To display
Okay,
that,
okay.
we have given 789, 456, and 123. Once sellable units are ready with labels printed and attached to the sellable unit, those sellable units will be placed on shipper case SSCCs, and these bulk some quantity of shipper cases will be placed on a pallet like this. You can consider these as shipper case SSCCs, and these all shipper case SSCCs are packed on a single pallet SSCC. After placing on a pallet, we will give another SSCC for that particular full pallet. Here you can see common terms we will be using in ATTP. First one will be GTIN. You know it is global trade item number. And then comes SGTIN, nothing but serialized global trade item. It will be combination of GTIN plus serial number. Serial number
Where
in
it is
general,
used, sir? Is
yeah.
SGTIN.
Sorry,
Where it is used, this one? SGTIN.
SGTIN on the barcode you can see. Let me
Only
show
there is
you
only
barcode.
GTIN is there
Yes.
only.
See, here you can see, here we have shown LG10. SG10 is nothing but, here you can see, 21 is the serial number application identifier.
Identify.
Yeah,
Yes.
and G10 01. So in general, we will give side by side, and this SG10 will be used in ATTP system for tracking of that particular product. Once we get the access to server, I will show you in the system. Let me see yesterday's.
I have one question, Mr. Bharat.
Yes, yes,
In in data matrix, there is human readable matter is there. One is GTN, 17 batch, so 10 batch, 17 expired, 21 is serial number. But set GTN is not printed. But how we can track it? My question is on
Sorry.
in particular carton of
Okay.
2D data matrix, human
Okay.
readable matter is printed with GTN with identifier 1, 10 batch number, 17 expiry, and 21 serial number. Okay.
Okay.
Identifies and then we cannot printing SGTN. How we'll track that SGTN? My question is.
Is
SGTN
there
is
any
nothing but
identifier?
we can prepare SGTN simply by using the identifier. For GTN, it will be 01. Here you can see in the ATTP system, it will be displayed as SGTN only. First, it will give GTN 01 and then serial number. So if you combine both in ATTP, you can check easily. If not, you are having only serial number, then also we can filter with serial number. But if that particular serial number is not globally serialized, then you will get multiple options of SGTINs. I mean to say, here you can see GTIN is ending with 4, and for that, this is the serial number 1091. And if we are using this serial number for different products, same serial number, then here we will get multiple GTINs with same serial number.
Okay.
Instead of
But
getting
the
single GTIN, multiple serial numbers, it will be in the reverse order. Same
okay,
serial number will be repeated. Here GTIN value will be different.
okay.
In ATTP system, we will be
And then
able
I have
to
one question
check with,
else.
yeah,
If the combination of GTN serial number is nothing but SGTN, there is no
yes,
particular answer for this.
yes. Nagendra? Nagendra, we lost you.
Hello. Yes, I
Yes,
mean.
Nagendra. Now
Yes, I
we can
mean.
hear something. Is your query completed?
Yes. And then I'm thinking that the combination of GTN and serial number nothing but SGTN. That's it. There is no
Yes, true.
particular identifier for that one.
No, nothing.
Yes.
No additional value for that. Only thing is to differentiate or for easy tracing or easy tracking, we use SGTINs, means GTIN along with serial number, because serial number can be used multiple times for each and every product. I mean to say one serial number for a single product. Sometimes we will use one serial number globally, which means within our organization, we will never use that particular serial number. That is global usage. If we are
Okay.
giving that serial number generation by product, then for second product also that serial number will be generated. So in this case, it's easy to identify with SGTIN
Okay.
to make it unique.
Okay.
Then comes GLN, which is nothing but global location number. NDC, we will be seeing national drug code only for
US market.
some countries. Sorry.
Yes.
Yes, only for US market we will be seeing NDC code. This also will be similar to GTIN code, but not exactly GTIN. It will also contain 10 digits with 3 segments. Segments will be labeler, product code, and package code. So here with the example we have given, you can see 4 digits will be for labeler code and 4 digits for product code. Then package code will be 2 because total should be 10 only. So similar way, if the labeler code is 5 digits, then product code can be 3 digits or 4 digits. Based on that, packaging code will be 2 digits or 1 digit. Then comes SSCC. It is serialized shipment container code. Nothing but for pallets or shipper cases, we will be using this SSCCs.
And then there is one GCP, global company prefix. It is
Yes.
to creating those GTN, GTN, and DCSSC.
No. Actually, global company prefix will be provided to a organization. Whoever register with GS1 will provide that GCP of 4 to 20 digit length. Here, did we mention GCP? No. This is for 01 G10. Yeah, here you can see. This is the company prefix. Nothing but GCP, global company prefix. It will vary from 4 digits to up to 20 digits. Based on this company prefix only, we will be taking the item reference value for GTINs when generating GTIN. This GTIN also will be registered with GS1. And for GTIN application identifier is 01. Here you can see indicator digit 1. It decides which level of aggregation it is. For saleable units, in general, we will give 0.
It is a packing hierarchy.
Yes, packing level.
Yes.
This is the format of GTIN, and it will mainly having 4 segments. First one will be indicator digits. Application identifier we don't consider. It will be given based on GS1 standards. As you aware, 01 application identifier is for GTIN and 10 for lot. Here we have given those details also. 00 for SSCC, 17 is for expiry date, and 21 for serial number. These are the major GS1 application identifiers we will be using in our day-to-day life. For barcode, it might be QR code or might be one linear barcode. We will be using these things mainly. Here you can see within the QR code also, we will, if we scan, we will get all the what do you say, human readables. Nothing but GTIN value, batch, expiry date, and then serial number. Here I have explained about barcode symbology, what is code 128 and GS1 128, as well as data matrix and GS1 data matrix. Differences I have explained. I will share this PPT with you. I will ask our institute person to share with you. This is about G10. Then comes SG10. Here you can see it is visible, right? SG10 will contain 3 components. One will be our company prefix, that will be the first one. And next comes item reference, and the final one is serial number. Serial number is nothing but unique serial number which was generated against that particular product. SGTs we will write in this format, in URN format, as well as standard this way by giving application identifiers. When we are writing using application identifiers, first one will be GTIN and then serial number. If we convert this GS1 standard into URN format, then we will get this format. GTIN will be standard 14 numeric value, whereas serial number can be alphanumeric or numeric. Sometimes in alphanumeric also we will take excluding characters like 5, yes, I, small l. And we will use sometimes even in alphabets also case sensitive we will take in alphanumeric with case sensitive. Nothing but we will define the system that system should generate serial number only with capital letters without any excluding characters. And we will define to the system like system should generate only small letter alphabets and numeric values. And we will give the length of the serial number based on our company prefix. This is the format of GLN. It will also contain 3 components. First one will be company prefix, next location reference, and then check digit. Check digit plays crucial role while we are generating any GTN or GLN. For this, we are having a GS1 website where we can check the check digit by giving, if it is a GTN, we will give 13 numeric values. Let me show you one example. My G10 is having 0 level of packing. So let me take 7 digits, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oops. So if we click calculate, it will provide information like this. You have entered 13 digits. This corresponds with a G10 of 14 format. So this is the check digit. It will automatically generate and provide you. And if we give only 13 digits and calculate, it will suggest. Even in GTINs also, we will be having 3 formats. One is GTIN with length 12, GTIN with length 13, and GTIN with 14 digit. So that's why it has mentioned here. In pharma, it's standard. We are using only 14 digit numeric value for except for Russia and crypto relevant markets. For crypto relevant markets, it might be Russia, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. We will be using sorry. GTIN will be 14 digit only, not 13 digit. Serial number length will be 14. Here you can see this is the check digit for this GLN. For suppose I have taken this as GLN. GLNs will not start with 0. Most of the cases will not start with 0. So this is my check digit. If we change any of the value, GLNs will be generated by GS1 and it will provide to the respective organization. So when we are working with any of our partners, it might be 3PL, CMO, or any distributor, we have to ask them to provide their GLN so that they will provide the GLN. And GTIN also, market team, whoever is responsible, they will generate with by logging our product details into GS1 and provide you the GTIN. For testing purpose only, we will be generating GTIN, dummy GTINs. In real life, GTINs we will get from GS1 only, GTIN, GLN, even GCP. All the GS1 standard number references, codes we will be getting from GS1 only. This is the SSCC generation and it will contain mainly 5 elements. One will be extension digit. Anyways, we don't consider application identifier. One will be extension digit, which will have only single value, 0 to 9 it will be. And then comes GCP, company prefix, then serial reference, nothing but SSCC serial number. Then at last, check digit. Any SSCC will contain 18 numeric digits. It will be only numeric value. Sorry.
Carry on, sir.
Yeah. Any queries regarding these values? G10, SG10, GLN as well as SSCC. These are the major GS1 things we will be using in our day-to-day life.
Yes, but I have an query on SGTN. Can you go to SGTN?
Yeah.
In this case, we are using SGTN considering as a serial number bus, GTN plus serial number. But how we are measuring SGTN here? My question is, you differentiate the GTN and serial number. How we are considering this one? I have a question.
Yes. Even GTN also contain our, what do you say, GCP, right? You understood that.
Yes.
When is our G10? Yeah, here. See here, company prefix, it is having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 digits. So here we are, sorry, SG10. Here we are giving same 7-digit of GCP company prefix,
Okay.
and then comes item reference. Nothing but from GTIN only we will be getting that item reference. This is the item reference. Without check digit, we will take without indicator digit and check digit, we can take company prefix and item reference from GTIN so that we can build this as GTIN format. And last one, we don't change, it will be serial number. So similar way, if we take this one, from this also from GTIN, we can split it into two parts. One is company prefix and another is item reference. So here first digit is for packaging level. So indicator digit, we will leave it. Let's assume it is having 7-digit of GCP code. So 69732540. Till here it will be our GCP. From then till last 0, it will be our what do you say, item reference. This is a dummy GTIN. That's why we are having item reference as all zeros. Here we will not consider this check digit, last check digit. So this will be the item reference. And then this serial number, full serial number, we will keep it as it is while generating this URN format. Another easy way of generating URN format from GS1 AI format is using GS1 website. GS1 and code. If we are having SG10, then we can give here 01 is our G10. Here it is having 13 digit. Check digit is 3. Then comes to our serial number. Let me give HD 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Here it has taken company prefix as 10 digit. Let me give as 8 digit. See, this is the URN format. It has automatically generated. This is the easy way. And previously, as I explained, manually also we can generate. See here, it will not consider first 0. And as I have given 8 digits, 3 plus 3, 7, it has taken till there. And here comes our identifier item reference number. And see here it has added 0 because we have given packing level as 0 here. So it has taken 0, 1, 2, 3 and last but one digit. If I change my packing level as 1, it will take here item reference as 1. If I give 5, it will take as 5. And serial number will not change. It will be same. Am I making sense? This is the easy way, but if anything goes wrong, this is the best way to generate. Manually, we can also generate the URN format. Only thing we have to remember this standard template URN EPC ID SG10. EPC is nothing but electronic product code. So we will give this is the format of URN. So and then EPC code and comes ID, EPC code ID, and then SG10. Similar way, we can generate SSCC also into URN format. Here we have to give 18 digit. Let me calculate, check digit 14. Six, 4 plus 4, 8, 12, 13, 16, 17. We have entered 17 digits with the SSCC or GSRN. So for this, it will be 7. It will be displayed as explained here. First, it will split GS1 company prefix and then reference number, serial number reference, and then serial number. See here standard template will be URN EPC ID SSCC. Previously it was SG10. As this is SSCC, it is mentioning as SSCC. And here it has taken our GCP as 10 digit. Again, let's give as 8 digits. First 8 digits, it will consider as our GCP. And here this first indicated digit will be moved to here as first digit. And it will continue the SSCC reference number, serial reference number. If you want to create a RFID also, you can use this one. Only thing you have to provide the RFID details here. As you are regularly working with RF guns, I am saying this thing, RFID control information. Are you clear about these things or any queries? This is the end-to-end flow at manufacturing site. Initially, we will feed the raw products or the finished goods without labels. And once we send onto line system, you are much aware than me because you are already having experience with the line systems. So, but still, this is the flow. Initially, we will be feeding the non-serialized or finished products at the starting of the line, and it will get commissioned here. Nothing but labels will be pasted on them or applied to them. For saleable units, we will always give 2D matrix QR codes. And once labels are generated and labels are applied, then they will go to packing station, first level of packing. Nothing but aggregation of commissioned goods into first level of packing cases we will take in general. Once they are done, we will be generating another label for cases. Here these will be, if they are SSCCs, anything, it will be barcode only, 2D data matrix serial numbers. And once cartons are sealed fully and labels are pasted to them, then they will move to palletization. If there are any rejects, it will collect here before palleting them. And if any manual errors or label errors, those will be rejected here itself. Even after our labeling of first level 2D matrix also, we will be having similar setup for data rejection, online rejects. And if there are any label errors or label printing is not clear or not readable, then system will simply reject them here itself before moving into the first level of packing cases. Here this rejection or this data verification is for shipper cases. If any rejects are there, it will reject here itself. And the good shippers will move to palletization. Once full pallet is ready, then a pallet label with 2D matrix will be generated and pasted to this pallet after fully wrapping it as shown here. By this, our aggregation event will be completed fully. Any queries here?
Okay.
Yeah. Before starting this line activity, whatever the warehouse system is there, it will request the serial numbers from ATTP system. And it will be ready for commissioning of goods or batch preparation. Here you can see. Before line system requests serial numbers from ATTP, in ATTP, we will maintain all the required details like GTIN, GCP, and then we will maintain a particular range definition, whether our serial number should be unique of product, uniqueness based on product, or globally unique. We will maintain those values. And if we are not expecting any leading zeros, nothing but in the starting, if we don't want zeros, we will maintain those values and prepare a serialization profile for generating serial numbers. And once serialization profile is generated, we will use that serialization profile for generating ranges. based on the trade item, I mean, for each trade item, we will provide a serialization profile. Single serialization profile can be used for multiple GTNs. Only clause is it should be for same market or that particular GTN. The serial number generation for that GTN should be having similar parameters as previously used GTN. Am I clear or confusing?
Little bit confusing, sir.
Okay. Let me. Here is my new slide. In ATTP, first what we will do is we will maintain a business partner. It might be our own organization or a 3PL or some plant location, or it can be some customer or else some CMO, contract manufacturing organization. Then for for maintaining this business partner, this is all I am explaining initially about how we can handle our ATTP system. I mean to say everything we will do within ATTP without any integration with ECC or any other third party. If we are having integration with ECC, we can easily use a T code and fetch all the details from the ERP system. For generating our business partner, we need to have GCP, company prefix, and then that particular business partner GLN, location number, address, type of service we are going to take with them. Here we will have a customer we have here. Okay. So GCP GLN we will get from GS1, and if we give the GLN in the GS1 website, we can get the address. Most of the case while providing business requirement, 99% business while providing the business requirement, business team will provide you this address also. Type whether we are going to use that business partner as own organization or a 3PL or plant or customer or CMO, we will come to know based on the business requirement only. So once business partner is created, then comes our, we will maintain location.
So the location is a part of GLN or another, sir?
Sorry.
The location is a part of GLN or another?
Yeah, it will be part of GLN only. Here for location, we will be having different types like plant, storage location, and then whether this is a third party logistic location or a vendor location. For creating a location or for maintaining a location, the details that we require are location reference, nothing but for each and every location we will be having a unique number as per GS1. We need that location reference. Then we will give some location description, which type of location it is. Then comes our GLN. Here one more major thing, GLN extension digit. This varies from 0 to 9. If we are having a location of main organization A, under that if they are having multiple plans, let's take A1, A2, A3, A4, everything is surrounded within the same boundary, then this extension digit will be differing. For suppose for corporate location A, we are giving V in the sense GS1 has given 0 as extension digit, 0 for A. Then for A1 it will give 1, then A2 2, then 3, 4, like that it will continues based on the multiple storage units or plans we are having at same building or same within the same location. If suppose the business partner, a organization is having a business unit or plant A at Bangalore and plant B at Hyderabad, at that point they will give two different GLN numbers. So in locations we will maintain two plants with same business partner. Am I making sense? If you are not understanding, please stop me and ask queries. So after GLN extension, next thing will be business partner, to which we have to attach this location. These are the major things for maintaining a business partner as well as a location. Any queries here?
Okay.
trade item and our systems we will see tomorrow. If you are having any queries related to my session, or if you are having any general queries, feel free to ask anytime. It might be before class or after the class also you can ask.
Sir, can you share this PPT? The
Yes,
part of
yes, I will.
methodology.
I in the
Yeah,
same.
based on
I
that,
will
we
ask.
will understand.
Yes, I will ask Aditi to share. If possible, try to maintain some digital notes or offline notes. Because once we start working with system, we might forget basic things. So till the time we are confident,
Yes.
we do remember everything. It's better to maintain our notes with us. Yesterday we have discussed about uh, main subnode of Cockpit, that is master data. In master data, to create a business partner, these are the points we should be having. These are the major points which we will be considering. And then we have discussed about locations. What are all the important points we will be considering for locations we have discussed. Mostly tomorrow servers will be ready. Today they have tried for providing access, but somehow they are stuck somewhere. Tomorrow we will get the access, so I will show you in detail what are all the points we will be adding in the master data setup. Uh, Coming to the next point of master data, data management. To maintain a trade item, firstly we need item reference, nothing but material number. Then comes our GTIN value. GTIN is nothing but combination of here this item reference or material number is different from trade item reference, it is different. As yesterday we have seen, trade item will have, sorry, GTIN will have separate item reference. This is GTIN, this is a GTIN. You can see here, this is the item reference. This will be different from the material code. This is something GS1 will provide for our raw product. And material code will be something within the organization they will be maintaining for that particular product.
Mr. Bharat, I have one query. For example, while we are getting new GTN for item reference number, we'll start from 001, 002. We can choose that one.
Sorry, can you please repeat?
Actually, while we are creating new GTNs,
Yes.
okay, for that there is an item reference number.
Yes.
For
Yes.
that item reference number, we have to give manually from our side 001 for one product, 002 for one product. Like that, we can manage.
Yeah, for test systems, we can manage like that. But
Mm.
in general, GS1 will provide the standard item reference.
Okay.
Yeah. As we will be
GS1
getting GCP before that only. You're asking something?
means GS1 will provide means GS1 organization will provide those things. We have to ask them. We require
Yes,
those they can
we in
provide.
the sense our market team will take care of those activities.
Okay.
For each and every market or legislation, we will be having separate local bodies. So they will
Okay.
bring these G10 as well as product material codes, and they will take care of registering this particular product with GS1. All these things will be taken care by local bodies.
Okay.
And after G10, we will be giving the product name, nothing but trade item description. These are the major things we will be giving for while creating a trade item. Once our trade item is created, then we will be providing a serialization profile. And against that serialization profile, we will create a range definition. After range definition is created, we will create a range. These are the things we will be doing for any of the trade item. And here I forgot to mention, we will be assigning that particular trade item to any of the business partner. Let me take another slide. I will explain about serialization profile. So that you will be clear how we will be creating this, how we will be generating the serial numbers. You will get a clarity. Give me a second. Sorry, got some office work. For any serialization system, for generating a serial number, this particular item will play a crucial role. Serialization profile. Based on this profile only, our serial numbers will be generated. In general, we will give two types of serialization. We will create two types of serialization profiles. One is profile for GTIN. This can be alphanumeric, and second item will be profile for SSCC. SSCC, it will be always 18 digit numeric value. For generating a serialization profile, first point will be we will consider which type of profile we are going to create. Nothing but description of the profile. Description, and then comes length of the serial number. Length varies from 1 to 40 digits. For pharma, as of now, we are using up to 20 digits only, but in other industries like tobacco or tire industry, they are using up to 40 digits. Pharma industry, we consider it as PH, so it is capped to 20. Then comes serial number type. It decides whether our serial number generation will be alphanumeric or numeric or any other style. In this, we will have multiple types like only numeric values, which we will be using mainly for SSCC generation. Some organizations, they decide to take only numeric values. In my present organization, they are using 14-digit numeric value for any serial number. That is the standard. And to differentiate from crypto relevant markets, for crypto relevant markets like Russia, Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan, they are using 13 numeric value. And then alpha numeric. Zero to 9, A to Z, A to Z. It don't have any excluding characters. Any alphabet, it might be small a and capital A, or it can be small b, capital A, like that it will take the combination. Based on our serial number length, it will generate alphanumeric like 1, capital A, small b, 2, C, and capital E, like that it will generate if we are selecting alphanumeric. Then comes alphanumeric case sensitive. In this, we will consider whether to take capitals or small. We have to provide those details, capital or small alphabets. And then comes alphanumeric with excluding characters. In this, we can give exclude. In general, we will exclude Z, 0, capital O, small o, because these things after printing it will be difficult to differentiate. And then comes capital I, small l. Like this, we will be giving. Some organizations will ask to exclude one also. And then comes important point, that is serial number randomization. Here, in general, we will have multiple types of randomizations. For suppose, non-randomized, and then randomized, one is to 100, randomized, one is to 1000, randomized, one is to 10,000, as well as combined. It will give sequential number plus whether 3 digits should be randomized, combined sequential number plus 4-digit randomized. And one more thing will be manual randomization. I will explain all these types. And for tomorrow, we will get some homework as well, just to understand this concept of randomization. External randomization. Now, you might understood what are the serial number types, right? Numeric, alphanumeric, all these things you have understood, right?
Yes.
Any doubt in that on serial number types? Okay. Let me take this serial number randomization in next screen. From tomorrow, I will use Canva. It will be easy for you also to understand. For today, please bear with me. Hope those are visible to you. Let me decrease the size. Huh. Yeah. Now coming to serial number randomization. When we say non-randomized, it means serial number will be generated in a sequence 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we are giving non-randomized with serial number length 10 digits, then it will take 001 of 10 digits 0000010, like that it will take. For example, let me take my length as 10 digits. So then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, comma. Like this, it will continue. When I say randomization 1:100, out of 100 numbers of 10-digit combination, it will take a single digit. It might be a 9 zeros with 1 or some other, and then it will go for another set of numbers where it will take 1 at 1 to 200. Let me take 191. Then 100 set of 100, and another set of 100 numbers. So which will fall under 200. It might be 205. So like that, system will generate randomly. When I take 1:1000, out of 1000, it will take a single number. 0 to 1000, 1000 not 1 to 2000. Like that, it will continue. When we say 10,000, out of 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, for every 10,000 units, for every 10,000 numbers, it will take only a single number. In general, for SSCC generation, we will be using this non-randomized, because we need sequential numbers for SSCC. Most of the organizations prefer to use this 1:10,000 for serial number of GTIN. Some organizations will take combined sequence of 3-digit randomization. Nothing but it will be similar to above one. So last 3 digits only will be changing. Here we can't say it is randomized according to 1000 or 1000. As we are giving 3-digit, it might take for every 100 numbers, one single digit. Any queries or is it clear?
Sir, in 1:100, 1:2000, before total 10-digit number, sir, this one,
Sorry? Yeah, I have taken
10-digit
10
number
digit value, 10 digit.
is for as per our customer requirement. Otherwise,
In general, we will take as per our organizational requirement.
as per organization
Here
requirement, we
we
will
are
provide the
generating a serial in the serialization profile. We are giving the serial number length. Based on that,
yes.
it will take. Serial number length, we can decide based on market. Some markets like Russia has decided, initially they said it should be 20 digits, but later they said it is enough for us to have 13 digit. So for all the organizations who are going to manufacture for Russia, they will maintain 13 digit alphanumeric value for Russia.
It's a mean serial number type based on the countries that depend upon, sir.
Yes, yes,
Different country, different types. Some country
yes,
numeric.
yes.
Okay, sir.
As of now, all the markets are accepting alphanumeric except US. US anyways they are having NDC code, so they will be using their own value.
Okay.
Bharat, I have one question.
Yes, please go ahead.
Uh, for Europe market, they are using 1 to 10,000 randomization,
Yes,
and US market they are using which
separate
sequence?
NDC codes.
Separate NDC codes. And
NDC
in
codes.
Russia,
NDC code will be having 10 digit value.
yes, sir. And for Russia complaints,
For Russia, they
also,
will be using 13 alphanumeric value.
yes, that 13 digit for a serial number and
Yes.
alphanumeric, but they are using this sequence randomization for 1 is to 1000
Randomization
and
1:10,000.
one is same also. Okay.
Yes, yes. Manual randomization when we use is very rarely we will be using if we are having a separate serial number generation system. At that time only we will be using manual randomization. It means nothing but if we have tie up with some of our customer, they ask, I will provide you the serial number and you have to manufacture for me and use my serial numbers. In that case, as they are providing the serial numbers, we will use this manual randomization.
For China batch,
Which,
they will.
sorry?
For China market, they will manual randomization, sir.
For China market, their serial number system also different.
They
Similar
yes,
to,
sir. They will. They given the serial number, sir. China market.
yes, they are
We will
giving the
manufacture.
serial number.
We
And
will
moreover,
manufacture and
their
get it.
serial number will contain 3 different parts. Right now, I am not remembering. We will be maintaining another additional attribute also.
They're using only barcode only, sir. They will. Only numeric value.
Yes, for generating that barcode also, we are having a separate logic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm also learning that thing. And then comes external randomization. This also will work similar to manual randomization, which means our customer will provide us serial numbers and we will be manufacturing the goods. And we will label the goods as per the customer provided serial numbers. I hope it's clear. Moving on to next point for serialization profile. Let me take one more.
Can you explain the external randomization?
Yeah, it will also be similar to manual randomization. In manual randomization, we will be having option to generate serial numbers and provide them to the ATTP system. But for external randomization, we will be requesting serial numbers from our customer for whom we are going to manufacture the products. We will request the serial numbers from them. That is the difference between external and manual randomization. First few are this randomized 1:100 to combined sequence. Within ATTP system, we will be generating the serial numbers
Automatically.
automatically. Automatically, we can
Okay.
do manually also, but within the system,
Okay.
within ATTP system.
Yes. Okay.
Where it comes to manual randomization, we might be having some other serial number generator and it will generate the serial numbers for us and we will import those serial numbers into our ATTP system.
Yes, yes.
Import by generating external. Whereas external randomization, they will be generated. This also is similar to manual randomization, but these serial numbers will be provided by some customer for whom we are going to manufacture the goods. They will provide us the customer provided serial numbers. Is it clear? This is the most important topic. So please, if you are having any queries regarding serialization profile, please let me know.
Customer provided serial number means
From
we don't
external
have any
system, we
option.
will be getting into our ATTP system. We will request serial numbers. Hello.
Hello? Yes, sir.
Yeah, customer provided
I'm
nothing
not
but
on.
ఇక్కడ ఎక్స్టర్నల్ ర్యాండమైజేషన్ అంటే ఏం లేదండి, మనకి మన ఏటీడీపీ సిస్టంలో జనరేట్ కానీ సీరియల్ నెంబర్స్ అన్ని మాన్యువల్ ర్యాండమైజ్ చేసినా లేకపోతే వేరే సిస్టమ్ నుంచి ఫెచ్ చేసుకున్నవి కూడా ఇక్కడ అదే వస్తుంది. కానీ ఈ రెండిటికి డిఫరెన్స్ ఏంటి అంటే, ఇక్కడ మీరు కావాలి అనుకుంటే మాన్యువల్ ర్యాండమైజేషన్లో మీరు ఏటీటీపీ సిస్టంలోనే ఆల్రెడీ ఉన్న సీరియల్ నెంబర్స్ని బేస్ అయ్యి ఇది
ఇంపోర్ట్
చేసుకోవచ్చు.
చేసుకుంటాం.
మీరు జనరేట్ చేయొచ్చు. జనరేట్ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ మీరు క్రియేట్ చేయొచ్చు సీరియల్ నెంబర్ని. కానీ మీరు ఎక్స్టర్నల్ ర్యాండమైజేషన్ ఇస్తే ఖచ్చితంగా వేరే సిస్టంలోంచి దాన్ని ఫెచ్ చేసుకోవాలి. అంటే మనం సీరియల్ నెంబర్ రిక్వెస్ట్ వేరే సిస్టమ్కి రిక్వెస్ట్ చేయాలి. ఇందాక మీరు చెప్పిన చైనా దానిలాగా చైనా సీరియల్ నెంబర్స్ వాడి దగ్గర నుంచి ఫెచ్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం కదా, అట్లా చైనా వాడికి రిక్వెస్ట్ పంపిస్తే వాడు మనకి సీరియల్ నెంబర్స్ పంపిస్తాడు.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Now,
Okay, sir.
moving on to next point, that is uniqueness. Under uniqueness, we will be having multiple points like is if our serial number uniqueness should be by trade item, by product, nothing but, which means I'm having A1 to A10 products. So I will use this serial number, one serial number for A1, A2, A3, A4. If we give by product, then same serial number will be generated for multiple products. What happened? Serial number will be generated for A1, A2, A3 up to A10. When I give serialization profile uniqueness, by country portfolio, then for that particular country, it will generate, if under this country I'm having 10 countries, let me take C1, C2, C3. For three markets I'm supporting, nothing but three countries I'm supporting, and I'm having 6 products, A1, A2, A3. All the 3 products I am selling in all the 3 countries. At that point, one serial number will be generated for C1, A1, then C2, A2. Again, there is a chance of C3, A1 for same product. It can be repeated, but country code will be different. Am I making sense, or is it confusing? Okay, taking your silence as no.
Yeah.
When I give uniqueness as globally, it means within my organization.
Sir, 1 second.
Yeah,
Uniqueness code serial number, which countries they are using, sir?
all the
Uniqueness.
countries they will be using. Uniqueness we will be considering based on our organization willingness. In
Okay.
general, for SSCC, we will give global. For SSCC, we will be generating serial numbers global uniqueness. But for SG10, we will be giving either country or by product. If you give globally, within our, if a serial number is generated once, that's it. Irrespective of country, irrespective of product, it will not repeat again. Again, when we try to generate serial number, a new serial number will be generated. For SSCCs, we will be giving globally. For products, we will be using, for GTN serial numbers, we will be using by product or by country. Most of the cases by product only. Let me take screen. Then comes to reusability. When we say reusability, by when we can use this particular serial number again. Some organizations, they will take 5 years as cooling period. Some organizations will take 10 years. Like this, it will be keep on changing based on the organization willingness. And for some of the markets, they will be giving this reusability thing also. For Russia, after 5 years, we can use a serial number for the same product. But within 5 years, we should not be using that serial number, because after 5 years, their database will be updated. So if we are using same serial number, their database will take that serial number as new serial number. Am I clear or any doubts?
Yes, clear, clear.
Yeah. And
Clear.
here for reusability, if we are maintaining as 0, nothing but we will leave it as blank. That means that serial number will never be repeated. We are not planning to use that particular serial number in lifetime. These are the major points we will be considering for serialization profile. Are you clear or any doubt? First point will be description, like for which profile we are going to use the uh, serial number serialization profile we will be giving. Because while generating a range definition, we will be using the serialization profile. By seeing the serialization profile, we will be understanding the type of that serialization profile, whether that serialization profile is created for using for generating serial number of GTIN or for SSCC generation. So here it comes length for SGTIN, it will be maximum of 20 digits. Organization will decide what will be the length. Some cases, market will decide the length of the serial number. If they are giving up to 20 digits, we are okay. Then we will be using as per our organizational requirement. As of now, most of the markets, they are using 14 alphanumeric. They are accepting 14-digit alphanumeric serial numbers. Length will be 14 digits, 14 characters. Serial number type, whether it is a numeric or alphanumeric with case sensitive, alphanumeric with excluding characters. We will be providing those information as well. And here comes one more point also, that is exclude leading zeros. That also we can decide whether my serial number should I don't want to start my serial number with zeros. For SICC, depending on the GCP, if my GCP length is 9 digits, then my if my GCP length is 9 digits, then my serial number length will be on 8 digits, because there will be one indicator digit, one value. So total it should make it to 18 digits. If my GCP length is 8 digits, then my serial number length will be 9 digits. If my GCP length is 10 digits, then my SSCC serial number length should be 7 digits. But here for G10 serialization profile, irrespective of GCP, we will be taking this length. Based on the country requirements, we will be taking the serial number length. If that particular country is okay with whatever the length, then as per other market standard, we will be using same 14 alphanumeric. For crypto relevant, it will be 13 alphanumeric. Then randomization. I need you both to do some work regarding randomization and non-randomization. You can Google for some documents regarding how to generate a randomized serial number with 1:1000. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And check how to generate non-randomized serial numbers. If we are generating non-randomized serial numbers, how they are generating. And if we are randomizing 1:1000, how serial numbers are getting generated. Please Google and prepare some document.
Okay. Sir.
Oh,
Okay. Sir.
yeah.
Okay, man.
Yes. Any queries?
Actually, while creating the this sequence, you have to see in HTTP server. You have to
Sorry?
see that. Then this sequence, randomization, range request means this has to be if you explain in server, we can easily understand.
Yes, yes,
We
yes.
can
Once our server is ready, I will show you where all the T codes, all in the sense wherever it is required, I will show you the T codes using which we will be generating this serialization profile, and how we will be using our cockpit for master data creation. All these things I will be showing in the server.
yes, yes. For
Mostly
that,
by this weekend, we get the servers ready. So next week we can plan some practical sessions so that
oh,
you can generate master data like business partner creation, location creations, and trade item creation without check digit. If you are giving a GTIN or GLN, how system will react, those things we can check.
okay, okay.
You yourself can get hands-on experience with ATTP cockpit once our servers are ready, so that you will also get lot of queries. Any other queries?
Nothing. That's it.
Yeah, as of now, as we are in the starting stages, I am not providing any T code.
Okay.
I am explaining in detail about what is what. Once we get system access, I will provide you the T codes like uh, cockpit T code, nothing but our slash HTTP slash like this. We will be having few T codes, and if possible we can remember. If not also within the system, I will show you from where you can pick this data cockpit, from where you can pick serialization profile. Yes, that's it for the day. Mostly tomorrow you will receive these documents also. I mean study materials.
Okay.
Everything to settle down, it will take till Friday. So wait for 2 more days so that on the weekend you can concentrate and you can have a brush up on the things what we discussed this week. Anyways, we are going in a slow pitch only. Once you are confident on the system and you start using system on yourself, then we will increase our pace. In our last session, we have discussed about master data, some parts of master data like business partner, locations, and then trade item. We haven't discussed about systems. I will be taking it as a separate session. We need to discuss on systems. Then we have moved to serialization profile and under serialization profile we have gone through what are the types of profiles we will be using for serialization and parameters that will decide our serialization profile. All these things we have discussed. Hope you have done some kind of practice on randomization and non-randomization.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Uh,
Hello. Actually, I'm not done any randomization, I think. So tomorrow, today I just make the thing that
yeah,
not yet
please,
done.
please do some work on the randomization and non-randomization. Why I'm asking this is you have to be confident on what is randomization and what is non-randomization, and what will be the what are all the types we will be having in randomization. You should be aware and you should be thorough with those things to crack
Actually, what is
any
the
of
issue?
the. Sorry.
Actually, on that day, my network there is a network issue. For that, there is no clear class instruction. Just instructed to you. But I asked Radidi for a video for analysis. I mean, revision, but still they are not sent. For that, I not get any idea for that. That's the issue.
Okay, okay. Then if you want, I can once again take same serialization profile related topic.
Yes.
Gangadhar, I
Can you
hope it's
go with
fine for you.
pick to
Yes, sir.
10
But
minutes?
you have a little bit some doubts is there, sir,
Okay.
in that
Yeah,
randomization.
please go ahead.
Sir, in this randomization,
Okay,
what is the
regarding
1 is to
randomization.
100?
Yes. Out of
Is
100
of
serial numbers,
yes, sir.
out of 1 to 100 serial numbers, it will pick any one number.
Any
It might be
Any
all
only one
zero,
number
any
only.
one number, only one number.
Okay.
From
1:100
0 to,
ratio.
yes, 1:100. And next it will go to the next set of 100 numbers, which is nothing but 100 to 200, 101 to 200. From that also it will pick any one number like 191, and then it will pick from 201 to 300. There it will pick only one number. If we are giving our serial number length as 10 digits, then it will generate 7 zeros to that uh, serial number.
I have one doubt here. In randomization 1
Okay.
to 100, for example, in 1 to 100, five serial number is taken onto 1 to 100, and 100 to 200,
Okay.
it will take 105 or not any alternative number.
105.
In sequence,
That also unique
10.
number, right?
That is also unique. Yes.
Yeah.
And
That is also unique
200,
number.
300, 305, 405, 505. There is a
Like
sequence will
that
happen
also
or
it
not.
can take.
Okay.
We are not sure. It will take only multiples of 5, but it can take 306 or 309, 399 up to 400. From 300 to 400, it will take any one number. To get that clarification only, I asked you to work on some randomized serial numbers and non-randomized serial numbers.
Okay. Today I will make it today. Definitely.
Yeah. Let
My
me start from the starting of serialization profile. Basically, serialization profile is the one of the most important parameters which will decide our serial number type. So when we are discussing about serialization profile plays crucial role because it will decide what will be my serial number length, what will be serial number type, whether it is alphanumeric or numeric, or alphanumeric with excluding characters, or if alphanumeric, whether it is any case sensitive. These things will be decided based on our serialization profile only. In serialization profile, the parameters we will be providing while creating a serialization profile is description, length, and then serial number type, serial number length, and serial number randomization, and serial number uniqueness. Then comes reusability of my serial number. So when we say description, nothing but profile name, whether we are going to use it for G10 related profile, or are you SSCC profile. Like this we will be providing. Just for example, I have given this RU. If you want to make serialization profile for market specific, then we will give in the starting RU. Most of the cases when we are customizing or when we are maintaining a particular thing in our ATTP system, we will mention with Z, nothing but Z, which describes it is a customized transaction or customized parameter which we are going to use. Am I making sense or is it confusing? I have explained about
Confusing.
only basic description. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. Then comes to length. When we say length of serial number length, it is nothing but my serial number should have these many characters we are going to decide. It will be based on market specific or industry specific. These are the major parameters which will be deciding our serial number length. In general, our ATTP system will accept 1 to 40 length of 40 characters of a serial number. But for pharma, we will be using to the max 20 characters of a serial number. In general, most of the markets, they are accepting 40 in alpha value of any serial number. But for crypto relevant markets, it will be 13 alphanumeric value. Crypto relevant markets are, as of now, Russia, Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan. Yes. Then comes our serial number type. This decides whether my serial number should be numeric, which is nothing but 0 to 9 numeric values, or alphanumeric. Nothing but it will contain 0 to 9 digits, capital A to Z alphabet, and small a to Z alphabets. Then comes alphanumeric case sensitive. Here we will decide whether I should take capital alphabets or smaller case alphabets along with digits, 0 to 9 digits. And then comes alphanumeric with excluding characters. Nothing but here we can specify the characters which we want to exclude from our serial number. If you give excluding characters as S, O, or sometimes 5, O, small o, L, capital I, 1, if you give these numbers, then our serial number will be generated like ABC. We are missing, we are excluding 1, 1, 2, 4, 5. T, S will be excluded, 5, sorry, 5 also will be excluded. 0 also we have excluded, so it will take any other number. Like this, our serial number will be generated. This is an example serial number. Example serial number. And also, if we give exclude leading zeros, then it don't take zeros also. Nothing but this is the best example of serial number with excluding zeros, which means in the starting we don't get any zeros. Just to not get confused, we will be selecting this exclude leading zeros, because for any SSCC we will be giving AI as 00, and wherever we are giving application identifier, we don't include any braces or any space or any comma. It will be a simple 00 and then our SSCC number of 18 digit. So we are excluding leading zeros to exclude our confusion. If there is another 00 also, and it will go with 1 to after leading zeros, then it will be a confusing thing whether to take these two zeros for application identifier, or is it a running serial number? Because whenever we are writing a barcode, let me show. Yeah, here itself I can show. See, here for identification we have given braces, but in general there will be no braces. They will continue this number 0110 and continuation, and then it comes 17. Here we know G10 will contain 14 digit numeric value. So we are counting these 14 digits, and then we will take 17, which is a expiry date. Then comes 10, our batch number. Then it will start with 21 serial number. So if we are having zeros, we may get confused that whether it serial number starting, or is it for some other thing? Is it a continuation of previous lot number? Because lot number, it can be up to 20 digits. There is no particular limit for batch number. Am I making sense, or is it confusing? Okay, I'm taking your silence as yes. For SSCC in general,
Yes.
yeah. Thank you. Thanks for the response. For SSCC profile, we will be taking only numeric value, nothing but this numeric value. There will be no alphabets. So here, if our GCP is of 10 digits, 10 numeric value, then serial number length will be 7 digits. Then indicated digit will be 1 digit. Overall, it will be 18 digits. If our GCP is only 8 digits, then serial number length will be 9 digits. Then indicated digit will be 1. Overall, it will be 18 digit. Similarly, if our GCP is only 6 digits, serial number length will be 11
10,
digits.
11.
11 digits. Indicated digit will be 1 digit. 12 plus 6, 18 digits it will be. So we should be very, very careful while uh, creating our serialization profile for SSCC, because we have to decide our serial number length based on the GCP. If our if creating a serialization profile for any of the organization which is having GCP of 6 digit, serial number length we should give 11 digits. Based on that, it will generate the serial numbers.
Okay.
Then comes our serial number randomization.
Sir, can I go to Plex? Sir, can
Yeah,
you go to
yeah.
Plex? In GTA number, we have only numeric numbers only, sir, in our plant.
Yes,
In every
G10 will
market
contain
also we have only GTA.
only numeric. Yes, G10 will be numeric value only.
14 digits, sir.
Yes, 14 digits. All the G10s, they will contain only 14. For
Hello? For?
hello, for
Yes, sir,
pharma
for?
industry.
Yes, only
Pharma
for pharma
industry.
industry.
Any
Only for
market,
pharma
all
industry.
yeah, for pharma industry, it will be in digit numeric value for G10.
Okay.
For tire industry, it can be 12 digits or 13 digits. For tire industry, it can be uh, 12 digits or 13 digits.
It's a alphanumeric or what?
It
Whatever it may be.
is a numeric value. G10 will be numeric value.
Hello? Your voice is getting.
Hello.
So for
Now
tire
is
industry,
my
you have.
voice clear?
Yeah, it's clear, sir.
12 digits and
tire
13 digits.
Okay. It's for
12 and
alphanumeric or
13
only
digits.
numeric, sir?
Numeric. For tire industry also, they are using only numeric value.
Okay. Which industries are using the
Hello?
alphanumeric or? Hello?
I also need to check on that. I will check and let you know tomorrow. No, I haven't come across any. I have worked for tobacco industry. There also they used only numeric is G10.
Okay.
But serial numbers, they are using alphanumeric and length for tobacco industry.
Yeah, serial number. Okay, sir. Alphanumeric, numeric,
Yeah.
case
G10,
sensitive.
G10, I haven't come across any in alpha numeric. As of now, I have seen only for numeric value. I will cross check and let you know
Okay, sure.
if we are using alphanumeric G10 value.
Okay, sir.
Now comes serial number randomization. For serial number randomization, we will be having, for serial number randomization, we will be having two parameters. One is non-randomized, which is nothing but serial numbers will be generated in a sequence 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only last digit will be changing. Then comes randomized 1 is to 100, 1 is to 1000, 1 is to 10,000, which is nothing but serial numbers will be pegged. If we are taking alphanumeric, then also it will take A to Z 0 to 9, and out of 100 numeric values, it will take any one digit. Am I making sense?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Generate serial number, generate serial number with one is to generate alphanumeric serial number. This is how it will generate. Sorry, I think I forgot to give 10 serial numbers. Generate 10 alphanumeric. Number of strings. 10. Here my string length it has taken as 5. So let me give it as some 10. Unique string only. See, this is how it will take. Out of 10, out of 5 serial numbers, no serial number is reciprocal uh, reciprocal to other one. Nothing but it has generated 5 unique serial numbers. So similar way, our ATTP system will generate based on our serial number request. It will generate like this. This is how it will be generated. Do you got my point?
Yes, yes. But in ATT
As
system,
we
it
are
automatically
using
generates.
alphanumeric, sorry.
What my question is, in ATT system, we give the inputs, it automatically will generate like this.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
It might use some other technique to generate, but it will generate like this. Unique
Okay.
numbers.
Based on the customer requirement, we will only generate the serial numbers, right, sir?
It will be market specific, and also customer also can decide. Customer
Okay.
in the sense, if our own organization is going to provide serial numbers for CMO, then it will be depending on our business requirement. Business and market
Okay.
will decide which type of serial numbers should be used for that particular market. Now, if I give characters only numeric value, like this, it will generate. Here we don't have option to give 1:100 or 1:1000. It has generated random serial numbers, but in ATTP we can select whether to generate serial numbers based on randomization 1:100.
So if we require
And
1 lakh serial number,
yes,
at that
hello.
time, what can I?
Yes, system will generate automatically based on your serialization profile and range
Yes.
definition. I will be continuing with range definition in this class itself, most probably. Based on your range definition, system will generate 1 lakh, 10 lakhs, up to n number of serial numbers you can generate. If you give the input and click on the generate serial numbers, it will automatically generate. System will automatically generate. If you are giving huge number, then it might take some time, and you can check after half an hour or 1 hour. Just for example and for your easy understanding, I have shown some random serial number generator. Am I making
Okay.
sense, or is it confusing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Then under serial number randomization, we will be having manual randomization, external randomization. Manual randomization is nothing but we can create serial numbers within ATTP system manually, or else we can uh, create serial numbers, or we can request serial numbers from external serial number generation system other than ATTP. In that case, we will be using manual randomization. When we say external randomization, uh, it also similar to manual randomization, but for external randomization, we will not be able to give our own serial number within ATTP. We have to request from some external system only. Serial numbers will be updated in ATTP system, but they will be generated in some other external system. Nothing but there is a customer who want to manufacture goods in our site, but they said they will provide their own serial numbers. They will generate their own serial numbers and provide to our ATTP system. In that case, we will be requesting serial numbers from that customer.
In this case, CMO and MH it will be just like that. CMO is taking serial numbers from MH in this scenario.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. We have to
We will
integrate that
be
MH
we will
system
be
to with our
CMO.
system. Yes.
We will be CMO. Our site will be CMO. So we will be requesting from MAH. If in case some other CMO is manufacturing goods on behalf of our organization, and they said they need serial numbers from us, or else our business decided that our system will generate serial numbers and provide to that particular CMO. In that case, we will be MAH and CMO will request serial numbers from our system. At that point, we will be using any of these serializations, randomized serializations. Most of the cases, only for testing purpose, we will be using this manual randomization. Any doubts?
No. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. When we say uniqueness, uniqueness is nothing but as to which parameter our serial number will be unique. Nothing but within our organization, if we are generating a serial number, if we give by product, then if we are having 10 different products, and if we want to generate a serial number for 10 products, same serial number for 10 products, then we will give by product, and that serial number will be unique for that particular product. If we are generating a serial number for the same product next time, we don't provide same serial number. But for product A2, same serial number will be repeated. But, then for A3 product also, same serial number can be repeated. If we say uniqueness by country, nothing but for Russia market. Market is nothing but a country legislation. So if we are generating a serial number, sorry, let me not take the Russia example. If we are generating a serial number for Saudi market and we have generated A1 serial number, our uniqueness is country. Then if we are generating another serial number for France or Europe, then same serial number we can be repeated for that particular France or some other country. Am I making sense?
Yes. I have one question.
Yeah. Yes,
For
please.
based on the GTN, we can use same serial number in another GTN. You are saying that same serial number we are using other regulatory compliances.
Yes, when system is generating a serial number, it can generate.
Okay.
While generating serial number, it will check the uniqueness. If it is country specific and we are having product A1, A2 for country C1, then it will generate. It will not generate same serial number for both products A1, A2.
Okay.
But for country 2, for example, a France country, and we are having same A1 A2 products, then the serial number which is used for C1 country 1 of A1 A2 market, it will take a sorry serial number of A1 product of country 1, it can be repeated for country 2 with product A2 or A1.
Okay, okay. Oh, yes, understand.
When you use different serialization profiles and generate serial numbers in the system, you will understand very clearly. Then comes to globally. In general, for SSCC generation, we will keep serial number generation as globally, because for any irrespective of country, irrespective of product, our SSCC should be unique within our organization. If a SSCC serial number is generated for market 1 or country 1, and same serial number is generated for country 2, then we might get confused. So in general, while generating SSCC serial number, we will keep uniqueness as global. For products, we will use by product or by country parameter. Most of the organizations, they will use by product only. As of now, no country or no legislation has mandated that they don't want to repeat the serial number from the same organization. Next comes to reusability. Reusability, nothing but we will decide after how many years our serial number should be repeated, can be repeated.
Means
If we give
self-repeat.
0, serial number cannot be used again.
Sir, who will decide this one, sir? Reusability, the customer or
Regulatory
manufacturer?
body.
Business
Regulatory
and
body.
market teams. Business and market teams. For each and every country or market or legislation, we will be having separate market team. They will be deciding these parameters, and we will be having business requirement document. So in that, they will provide clearly what will be reusability of the serial number, or what will be our um, what do you say, uniqueness, and randomization also they will be providing in the business requirement document. And if it is a new organization, before starting serialization practice, product owner, product manager, business owner, and few of the technical team members like functional leads and service leads, they will decide which type of serial number randomization we should be using for our own organization. Serial number, serial number generation, as well as what should be serial number type, whether it is alphanumeric, case sensitive, or alphanumeric, as well as length of our serial number. If market or legislation has clearly mentioned in their GO government order that they want serial numbers of 13 digit in character length, then we will give that 13 character length. If market hasn't mentioned anything about serial number length, then we will be using serial number length based on our organizational requirement or commitment. Because my present organization is using only numeric value, 14 numeric value for other markets other than crypto relevant and US markets. For crypto markets, as Russia, they have mandated it should be only 13 characters. We are using standard 13 alphanumeric characters. So first priority will be based on the legislation releases, government orders. If legislation didn't mention anything about serialization profile, then uh, business and market team will take decision on the serialization profile. I hope your query is clear, or
Yes.
do you still have any query
No, no. Go ahead.
regarding
No,
serialization
it's
profile?
clear.
Yeah. Then coming to master data again, we have seen trade item. Sorry, let me start here. Yeah, hope you are clear with the business partner creation in ATTP. Initially, I am taking sessions only regarding ATTP. By end of our training, we will go through ERP system also, how to integrate from ERP system into our it. For
Yes.
now, as we need hands-on experience on ATTP system, I am taking classes only related to ATTP. Once we are done, we will go through ERP also. Then after business partner, we have gone through locations. Then trade item, how to create trade item in our ATTP system. Now, let me explain about systems. Systems is when we say about systems, systems are created
English.
and used only in ATTP. In ERP system, we will not have any systems.
I
Systems
think
are
system.
mainly, sorry,
I have
yes,
one doubt.
please.
In
Yeah,
systems, it includes the packing. I mean, area.
no, it's not about packing line systems.
Yes.
It is about communication systems.
Okay. Okay.
As you have taken packing system, we will be having OCR, right, in packing system, where you will have some display.
Yes. One HMI will be available.
So, sorry,
HMI. One
where
system
you
with
will
HMI.
maintain some recipe.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, where you will be providing recipe for generation of serial numbers and requesting serial numbers. To communicate with with ATTP system, we will be using this system. This is nothing but communication system. It will communicate with line. It will communicate with ERP system. It will also communicate with legislation and most importantly, it will communicate with middleware systems. So system is nothing but communication system, and under system, just give me a second, getting some pings in my office system, office laptop. I'm working for UK shift, so till 11 I have to be available 11 p.m. Yeah, sorry, I'm back. Uh, we are discussing about systems. System is nothing but communication system. It will be used for communicating with line, ERP, legislation, middleware systems. Uh, for suppose I have taken a system name SYS SN and same system name should be maintained in our partner. Whoever is going to communicate with us, they have to maintain this system name. This is mandatory for serial number request. If they want only EPCS nothing but XML file transfer, then they are not. It is not mandatory to maintain system in their systems, nothing but in their operating systems. Mainly, we will use this system for serial number request, and also we will be using these system names for one more important thing is for generating generate serial number request or generation, and also based on for legislation reportings. If we take Russia, system is mandatory to be maintained for communicating with OMS system. OMS nothing but order management system where crypto codes will be generated and shared with tie-up organizations. These are the main uh, requirements of a system.
I have a query in systems.
This is about yeah. Okay.
Actually, in you just said that EPCS file. In after
Yes.
commissioning from the L1, L2, L3, the file will generate in L3 EPCS file.
Okay. Yes.
In after that, we will send to the EPS file to L4 system. How the system is integrated? You told that system is not integrated with this code. I mean this code SYS SN. But how we have to transfer the EPS file to L4? This you understand my concept out?
You mean if we don't have connectivity between these three L1, L2, L3 systems and L4, right?
Yes, L4, L3 to L4 is there is no interconnection is there. Means we have to uploading manually. For example,
No, no, Nagan, sir.
In
One second,
general,
sir.
what? Yeah, please.
Yes, sir. Is there in plant level we have one master data system is there, sir. It's like
Yes.
communicate to server and client level PC. It's like client level means is a line level PC. It
Okay.
will both communicate to L4 and L2, L1.
All the systems, L1 to L4 systems.
Yes, sir. In that system only we request the serial numbers and send to the line levels.
Yes. When
As
you
a
are requesting, if you are connecting with ATTP, then you will
yes, that
raise
one.
a request in your system, and via middleware system, for example, ICH, that serial number request will be passed to ATTP, and in ATTP, serial numbers will be generated. Then via same ICH system, ICH middleware, your system will receive your central system will receive the serial numbers and it will maintain the buffer. Whenever line system requests serial numbers from your central system, then serial numbers will be fetched to the line system.
Yes, that's
Am I clear?
yes, yes.
In the central system, you will be maintaining the buffer.
How much buffer count we will maintain? Nearly 50,000, 1 lakh. That size of buffer count you have to maintain.
as per batch request. Example, we have a 10,000 codes as per batch request, but they are requesting the 11,000 codes.
It's a surplus quantity.
Yes, yes.
Yes, it's
While signing agreement, user agreement, at that point of time, both the organizations, serial number generating organization and serial number utilizing organization, both will align on a buffer figure. Like we will request 10% of the required serial numbers. For suppose I need 10,000 serial numbers, I will request 10,000 plus 10%, 11,000 serial numbers. That they will be agreeing, both the organizations, based on the line capability and the wastage in the line system. They will maintain that buffer.
sir. May I one question?
Yeah.
Sir, may I'm requesting the 10,000. Okay, so
Okay.
11,000. I am using
Okay.
10,500, sir. Remaining the 500 codes where
Yes. If our product, for which product you are requesting that serial numbers, that use serial numbers, if we think that that batch will be, that particular product need multiple batches in the same year, then you
yeah.
can use those serial numbers of 500 for next batch. For suppose now you have
Okay, it will
requested
automatically transfer to another batch, sir.
11,000 serial numbers. Yes, you can.
It will automatically transfer to another batch,
Then
sir.
you are
500 codes.
yes, against product only you will be requesting the serial numbers. Product 1,
Okay, okay.
batch 1 you have utilized, and you are having 500 buffer with line system. For suppose product 1 needs multiple batches in the same month. So when you are generating batch 2, line will use serial numbers in the flow first in, first out. First in, first out. So, sorry, this is the product 1. Yeah. Now you are going to generate product 2 with batch 2. Sorry, same product, batch product 1 and batch 1. Here you have done with batch 1, 10,500. So now what happens is previous 500 serial numbers will be utilized plus fresh serial numbers, whatever you request. For suppose you have requested only 10,000 as you are having 500 serial numbers. So that will be the scenario. What happened to my system? It is behaving word. For suppose in a year, I need one batch for that particular product. Then functional team has to suggest or align with the business that remaining 500 serial numbers should be decommissioned, which means you can't use those serial numbers in future.
Yes.
Am I making
In line,
sense?
yes, in line level, after completion of batch, you're taking the line clearance. Then the quantity which are remaining, it goes to unused and get decommissioned. That is
Yes,
the scenario.
yes, yes, that
Okay.
is the scenario. If we are having multiple batches, we will, we in the sense line team will keep those 500 buffer in the system itself, and they will request another 10,000 for new batch, 10,000 or 11,000 based on the requirement batch size.
Once we take the serial numbers into
It
line level,
depends on the business. Sorry,
okay, okay.
hello.
Go ahead. No. Okay, okay. I'm just
Please go
saying
ahead.
that
Yeah.
what I'm saying that in my cases, every system is taking while we taking the quantity of 11,000 serial numbers, they just printed 10,700, 800 like that, 500 or same product only it just got decommissioning. Again, they taking new serial numbers for different same product also. In my scenario, in my
Then
cases, is going on
organization, then
based on
organizational
organization.
level. Yeah, in the organization, both parties have agreed that whatever the serial numbers are unused in line system, they will decommission them. This is because serial number generation is free of cost. But when you take Russia,
Crypto codes
each
are cost.
serial number, yes, it is a cost effective. So
Yes.
if we are wasting 200 serial numbers, it will cost some amount. So most of the business team is not ready to waste those money, and they will ask line team, whoever going to manufacture the products, they will ask them to keep those buffer amount, keep those serial numbers with them, and for next batch they can use it. Are you doing same for Russia market also?
Actually, in Himalaya, we are having our track and trace systems. There is L4 is Navitrace, and and they're giving their serial number, crypto codes. Actually, what we are doing right now, we are not using. Actually, they're taking nearly 19,000 for patches there. We just packing nearly 18,000 plus quantity 800, 700. Not taking. They got decommissioning. But this scenario is happening.
Okay.
But they are not using same serial numbers on for next batch.
Okay. Most of
That's
the
why they are start.
organizations, yeah, most of the organizations to reduce cost for for crypto relevant markets, they will ask uh, line team to keep the buffered serial numbers with them only for next product, for same product next batch.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Even for Russia also, we have suggested our one of our local serialization team to decommission or reconcile the unused serial numbers. If serial numbers are less than 100 or 200, then they are asking, our market team is saying that if it might be cost effective, but please reconcile them. They don't want to take risk of counterfeit. Because if we are keeping those 100 or 200 serial numbers with line system, and in line something has happened and system got uh, what do you say, corrupted, or it was not working properly and labels got printed, those serial numbers went outside, then there is a feasibility of counterfeit. So to
Yes.
avoid counterfeits, most of the organizations, they are asking if they believe in the line team, and line team in the sense organization which with which they have commitment with manufacturing, they are okay to keep the most of the cases only. If it is a CMO, we will ask them simply to reconcile it, and we will ask them to request only 5% of buffer. If they are going to waste more than 5%, then we will ask them to request once again the serial numbers. And most of the cases, if wastage of serial numbers is more than 5%, then organizations are rethinking about that particular line system.
Yes, it should be less than 1%. It should be. They have
Yes.
to maintain.
For when it comes to line system, it will be 1%. For central system, 5% of buffer.
5%. And then
Yeah,
I have a
from
question
central
for that.
system to subsystems. Sorry.
Yes, yes, go ahead.
Yeah, from central system to line system, they will have tie up that wastage should not be more than 0.5 or 1%, or maximum is 2%. That's what central team will inform to the line system. But central system, they will keep buffer of 5%, because if line system something happened and more than 2% serial numbers are wasted, line system requests serial numbers to central system, and central system need to request from ATTP system, and there is some connectivity issue, then line will be stopped for few hours, which is a cost effective and business impact.
Yes,
So
yes.
to eradicate business impact, central system will maintain some buffer. From that, it will provide some buffer to line system. That is what is happening. And
Uh,
when
uh,
we are requesting crypto codes from OMS system also, in ATTP system, we will maintain some buffer of 20%. In the starting of year itself, market and business team will align on this might be our requirement. For suppose this month we have a sales of 1000 units of a particular product in a particular area of Russia, then they will calculate for other wholesalers or distributors how much they might sell, and based on that they will prepare a report, and based on that, for suppose in a year we are expecting 10,000 of unit sales, then with 20% buffer they will take it as 12,000 sellable units. So for 12,000 sellable units, we will request 12,000 plus 20% of crypto codes from OMS system. So when it comes to line, they will request based on the batch size. So for a year, we don't manufacture all the goods at a time. We will have multiple batches. You are much aware of batch creation and batch manufacturing in the line
yes,
system.
yes.
So I
Yes.
don't want to go in deeper on that.
Okay.
This is how our serial number request and crypto code request will work. If it is a serial number generation within ATTP system, we don't consider of all these things because serial numbers will not get will, don't have any validity. They will not get expired. Within a year we can use, within 10 years we can use those serial numbers, or within a lifetime we can use those serial numbers till the time our organization is operative.
Okay.
Any other questions regarding serialization profile?
Nothing.
Okay.
So we have to discuss with Aditi when the server will be provided to us. So we have to think that. Then we have to go with. So,
Sorry.
I'm I just want to ask with Aditi when they provide server access.
Yeah. Regarding server, basically I'm checking on few things, whether we got all the access or not, and we will be able to test everything or not. So once I confirm back, they will provide access to both of you. They are going to provide what do you say, remote desktop access and two user IDs, one. So
And they are
using
not
that you can
installing
access.
system.
No, they are not going to install in our personal systems.
Okay. Go to go with
I
your
hope you both are using Windows system only.
yes, Windows 11.
Yes,
Yeah. Because with Mac system, I am facing issue uh, remote access. So that only it
Yes.
got delayed last week.
Okay.
Yeah.
So today only we receive the SharePoint access.
Okay. Then you
LMS.
can go through. Sorry.
Today only we receive the SharePoint access, LMS.
Yeah. Along with that, you will receive this. What do you say? Remote access. This also credentials. Mostly it will take 1 or 2 days more. So by this weekend,
Okay.
you can expect system access also. Meanwhile, you can go through the material and you can go through what are all the points we will be course of that. And if you need any additional points also, you can inform to Aditya or me so that we can walk through them. Once you get server access, we will plan practicals for 2 days, if required 3 days. And this technical knowledge only 2 days we will take. It will be more sufficient. If you are working on system and if you are generating multiple batches within ATP system, then you will get lot of questions. So, and you will get hands-on experience also. So it will be much better to have practical and hands-on experience with ATP system.
Okay.
Yeah, wait for it. By this Friday. I will confirm to them so that they will provide you the server access.
Okay.
Yes. What's the time? 10:15. So we are done for the day.
Okay.
I will share this material also with Aditi and ask her to update in the SharePoint. I will check if I can update in the SharePoint. If possible, I will update. So hope you both had spent some time on randomization. Did you
Yes.
find the time or are you planning to do on this weekend?
Actually, uh, there is no time to do. Uh,
Okay, okay.
I plan. Confirm.
Yeah, yeah. Please plan it on weekend. And on Monday I may be on leave because I'm traveling back to Bangalore. So
Okay.
if I reach by 9 p.m., I will take the session. If not, it might get postponed.
Okay.
So let's continue with systems. So yesterday we have discussed why we use systems. So as continuation to systems, let's go through what are all the parameters required for maintaining a system within our ATTP. Within ATTP, first point will be system name. It might be something like let me take some Pfizer system. If we are giving system name in capitals, then we have to share with our partner that they also should maintain. It might be with ICH middleware, or it might be with CMO or some customer or any local serialization partner. Whoever going to request our serial numbers, they should maintain system name as we are maintaining for in our ATTP system. Compulsory system will be generated or maintained within ATTP only. So we have to decide whether our system will be in all caps or first letter capital or first letter of every word capital. In general, we will give in the format Pfizer underscore system, system name, and then comes system description. This here we will give system for SN request. By sorry, SN request. SN request by organization. Let me take it like that. ORG underscore system. Then comes system type. We will have different types of systems like local system or external system. Uh, then comes then comes different types of systems we will be maintaining, up to 6 types of systems. Then comes to which under which business partner we are going to assign this system. So we will be giving business partner of system here. For suppose we have we are going to maintain this system for our own organization. So we will give business partner number 1. Whatever the business partner number it shows in the ATTP system, we have to give that one under business partner maintenance. Then we will have another parameter selection box where we will be deciding allow serial number request for all trade items or allow SSCC range request. We will be selecting that one. Here is the box. Sorry. Some selection box we will be having, and against that we will be having option hello serial number request for all trade items. If we select this checkbox, then the system will be allowed to request all the serial numbers. And we will be having one more selection box also. Where we will be having yellow SSCC range request. If we select this particular option, then only this system will be allowed for requesting SSCC serial numbers. For suppose we are having a tie-up with one of our customer that we are going to provide serial numbers to them for unit level packing. Whereas for shipper cases and pallets, SSCC, they have to maintain their own serial numbers. In that case, we don't want to select this particular SSCC range request selection box. Am I making sense?
Yes, yes. What I'm thinking that, for example, MH has given only unit-wise serial numbers for cartons, for example, aggregation between carton and shipper and pallet. So in this case, we get serial number for carton only, and shipper and
Yes.
pallet we have to take with our system.
Yes. They have to generate their own serial numbers for cotton and
Okay.
shipper and pallets.
Pallet. In that case, we have to deselect this one. Then it will not generate.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Then we will have one more subnode, that is allowed trade items. Under this, we will be maintaining our trade items, for which we need that particular system to be allowed for serial numbers. If we are selecting this allow serial number request for all trade items, then no need to maintain here. At that point, this is not applicable. If we are not selecting this particular option, allow serial name, sorry, where is, yeah. If we are not selecting this checkbox, this is not selected, then we need to maintain trade items here, for which we are thinking that particular system will be requesting the serial numbers. If it is a external system like OMS, then no need to maintain any serial numbers under that particular system. If that system is maintained for communicating with regulatory bodies, then also we don't maintain any trade item. If that particular system is created or maintained only for serial number request by any of our customer or CMO, then only we will maintain this trade item. I hope it's clear to you.
Yes, yes. For example, there are two
Yes,
types
sir.
of systems. One system is directly connected to ICH through regulatory compliances. That
Yes.
system we cannot use trade items. For another system, only we are using for serial number generation. We have to make trade item on that system. Is it right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, okay.
Now moving on to next node, that will be serial number management. Under serial number management, we will be having serialization profile, range definition, ranges, and then comes serial numbers. Let me take it in a separate page. We are done with serialization profile. So we are done with serialization profile. Moving on to range definition. Range definition is nothing but a range within which we are defining that our serial numbers should be generated. Nothing but based on my serialization profile, I will create a range definition with some number 0001, and under this range definition, I will have different ranges. Like, let me take, I have defined a range definition with only for SSCC generation. SSCC generation. So now this is my range ID. It will be generated, under which my ranges will be, sorry. For range definition, we can directly request the serial numbers. For a particular G10, serial number generation for SN generation for G10, and we have given some, it will be automatic, and under ranges In serialization profile, for suppose we have given only numeric values, 9 digit, 14 digit numeric is our serialization profile with randomization 1:10,000. This is our serialization profile. So now under ranges, we will have range starting from 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. Two. This will be our range. It will be auto generated. Based on our range definition, ranges will be auto generated. So under range definition, for creating a range definition, basic things we will be maintaining are what is our range definition, nothing but description of our range, serial number generation for G10, and we will give range ID. Range ID will also be auto generated. For suppose I am taking 0001. So based on this range ID, our range will be generated. For suppose our organization has decided to generate serial numbers on with prefix. In my present organization, they want numeric characters with a prefix 7. So in this case, after range is auto generated, what we will do is we will create one more range. Create range with prefix 7. So in here, our range will start from 7 V2 7. This will be our range with prefix 7. For suppose if my organization want leading 2 digits 7 and 6, at that case 7 6, and this will have 7 6. This is how our range will be created. Once our range and range prefix are created, we will maintain we will be able to generate serial numbers. In our range definition also, we can see all the parameters related to serialization profile. Based on our serialization profile only, our range definition will be created. Am I making sense or is it confusing?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. It might be for SSCC range definition or GTIN range definition. We will be maintaining a range definition under same range definition. But suppose if our range, we have utilized all the serial numbers of our range, then we will be having a option to create new version. If we create a new version, version, then we will be seeing initial one as version 1. Then we will get version 2. And here once again we will get all the serial number range, but with version 2. So once again we can create same range prefix for the same range definition with version 2. Then moving on to serial numbers. Under serial numbers, we will be able to verify based on our configurations, our external serial number requesting system is able to request serial numbers or not. Which means, for suppose we have a system for CMO and he want to request serial numbers. For that, from serial numbers tab itself, we can check whether serial numbers will be correctly assigned to that particular system, requesting system. For that, while requesting serial numbers, we will be giving system name and then comes our GCP. If it is for SSCC, then comes, if it is not for GCP, then we will give range definition and quantity. How much quantity it should be. We will be providing that. So based on that, serial number will be generated and it will be assigned to a particular system based on the system which we are going to give here. So with this, we can verify if our system and our business partner, all our configurations are right or wrong. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Sir, in that
Yeah.
range, we have any option for threshold option? Is there? Version 1, version 2.
Under range not under range definition.
In which cases of we are using the threshold?
Yes, we will be having separate T codes for maintaining threshold. There also we can maintain the threshold, or else under system also we can maintain the threshold. Under just under these tabs, allow serial number request for all trade item and allow SSCC range request. We will be having option to maintain threshold and number of serial numbers that can be requested in a single request. For suppose if I give allowed serial number for request as 500.
So
And
threshold means it's a top up only, sir.
yes, top up. Based on the available serial numbers, threshold will be auto generated. Payload
Okay.
threshold. This we can give 2000. If we maintain these two parameters, then if our serial number quantity reaches to 1900 or 1999, immediately our system will generate 500 serial numbers and add it to available serial numbers. For that, it will go to this range definition, and under range definition itself, we can see we will have a subnode with title serial number utilization. There we can see commission, decommission, and utilized serial numbers. Is it clear?
Sir,
Getting
is the
your
range ID is
yeah.
automatically generated, sir?
Yes, range ID will be auto generation. Range ID will be auto generated, and below range first version will be auto generated. If
In which
sorry,
which
not
cases
the
of we
version
are using the
range.
version 1, version 2, sir?
If our range is completed, we have utilized full amount of our range. For suppose here we will get around one, all the serial numbers we have utilized here, and our when we request serial numbers, we have received a error message mentioning all the serial numbers are utilized for this range. In that case, we can create a new version and assign that version to, and under that version we can create once again same range starting from 76 or 7, whatever our prefix, whatever the prefix we have decided. If there is no prefix, then we will take, it will select the serial numbers within full range.
If you give the same version number 1 to, sir, same serial numbers also same generated, sir.
This time serial numbers range will be same, but serial numbers will be generated based on our system generated other than the serial numbers which are already generated. For suppose from version 1, it has already generated one serial number out of 1 to 0, 1 to 10,000, one it has generated. Then it will generate one double, 3 or 5 or 9 like this out of 1 to 10,000 serial numbers. Other than
Okay.
serial numbers which are already generated. We can maintain maximum 3 versions. In version 1, if it has generated one serial number, in the second version, it will generate either 5 or 7. That's how it will work. Is it clear?
Yes, yes. Clear.
Yeah. Quantity These are the parameters we will be having under serial number management. Let me take another screen. Now moving on to next node, that is repository browser. Repository. Under repository browser, we will be having all the data which has been stored in ATTP. We can view all those things. Under repository browser, subnodes will be lots, serialized, serialized container. Then comes events, and then reporting events. These are the major things we will be testing under our repository browser. We will also have transactions as well. If we are not sure of the reporting event or event, trade item and container, then only we will go to this transaction. Under transactions, we will take IBD number or OBD number, whichever they have provided within our uh, SCN, within the files which are shared to our system. With document reference. All these repository browser subnodes are used only to verify our data. Mm. Let me open the Word document. Sorry. TTP. Here you can see serialized trade items they have selected, and under this we have data related to serialized trade items, and under that we are having a we will be selecting a particular line from the data. Based on that, we will be able to see full length hierarchy, object hierarchy related to that object. And if we go to events, then we will be able to see the data related events related to that particular object. If you go to details, there you can see only object related information like URN format of the serial number and GTN, and AI information of that SGTN, and trade item description, trade item material code. All these things will be displayed under details. when we go to business transactions, whatever the business transactions, like if they maintain PO under commissioning event, we will be able to see those details under this business transactions. And if sender has maintained OBD, which is a mandatory thing, under shipping event, that business transaction we can see. And as we are taking SGTIN here, if we go to related lot, we can view the lot number as well here. And under reporting events, if we are having any reporting events to legislation, those reporting events we will be seeing here. If not, if we have triggered any SCN, supply chain notification, nothing but XML file to next receiver, nothing but our CMO has posted data to our 3PL, targeting our 3PL, then we will trigger SCN file with all the events of commission, aggregation, shipping, decommission details to our reporting event, to our 3PL. Those SCN details we will be able to see under reporting events. Administrative data, this will display system user details and event triggering timestamps. For suppose Nagendra has triggered a commissioning event from ATTP, then it will display under this administrative data. We will be able to see Nagendra name and his ID, SAP user ID.
It's like audit trail.
Lots we will be, yes, it's like arbitrary. If we select lots and in the filters, if we give lots and GTIN, or we will give only GTIN and search, then it will display all the lots which are linked to that particular GTIN. And under that also we will be having events, object hierarchy. As we are selecting lots under object hierarchy, we will be able to see LGTIN. LGTIN nothing but it is combination of lot and GTIN. So batch related GTIN plus batch we will be seeing under lots. And business transactions, if whatever the business transactions we are having, those things also will be displayed under lots only. Related lot option will not be available under lots. And when we are selecting serialized, when we are selecting lots, we can search with lot or GTIN. These are the two major components. Filters we will be using. We will be having even more options under lots. For all the repository browser selections, we will be having lot of filters. In the system, I will show you what are all the filters we will be having and what is the importance of that filter. And when we are selecting serialized trade item, at that particular, in that we will be having EPC ID selection. So in EPC ID, we have to give only SGTIN, or else if we are aware of serial number and trade item separately, then we can select two filters, GTIN separately and serial number separately. If not, if we give lot number, then like this we can see full data. And when we are searching under serialized containers, Under EPC ID, we have to give SSCC ID only. If we give SGTIN value, it don't display any values. And under serialized container also, we can give separate fields like serial number, SSCC serial number, and such that one. If we are taking byproduct, then we can give GCP also under serialized containers, and all the SSCCs which are linked to that GCP will be displayed under serialized containers. When we take events, we have to give events like commission, decommission, shipping, or else we can take aggregation event. We are having multiple events like reverse event or updating event. Packing we will be using for aggregation. Like this, we will be having multiple events. Under filters of events node, event subnode, we can give event type, or else if we are aware of business transaction, then we can give that business transaction, and we can search with business transaction ID, nothing but OBD number or PO number under events. And if we want to get all the events which are processed by a particular location, nothing but GLN, read point GLN, we can give that read point GLN and search. We will get all the events date by date, and we can select the event whichever we want. And under events, we will be having option to give from date and to date also. If we give from and to date, then we can see all the events which are processed to our system. Inbound and outbound messages will be displayed under events. Then moving on to reporting events. Under reporting events, we will be able to see all the reporting events by date to from and to date. If we are not sure of date, then we can select reporting event type. For suppose for commissioning of RU, we will be maintaining reporting event as BR Cryptocom. So we will give BR Cryptocom and select the reporting event. Then moving on to business transaction. In business transaction, we will be having very limited filters. In that, mainly we will use document number. Directly, if we give document number and search, we will get the details related to that business transaction. This is about registry browser. Any queries related to business? Sorry. Any queries related to business repository browser?
Make no queries, but queries, but while we are getting the server, we are interact of that what we are options we are having.
Yes,
On
exactly.
that time we
Then
can make it
yes,
easy.
yes. Then only you will get lot of queries.
Yes, right now we do not see in the server how it is should be.
Yeah,
But we have to
yeah.
imagine that.
Yes. Allow me one more day. You will get it. Sorry.
No problem. But while you are explaining this repository browser, serial numbers, master data, we are interacted on that server means we'll get more information on that. My
Yes, 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 yes. Once again, I will walk through all these points and ask you to practice more on these things. Once you get server access, first 1 week we can take only for practical training.
Yes.
I mean, lab kind of thing, and you can practice different types of serialization profiles you can create, and business partners, all the types of business partners you have to create in ATTP system. And whatever the queries you are having, you can note down, and in the next session we can discuss on them after getting server.
Yes. Yes. Fine.
Yeah.
And then I have another query. Actually, I have some questions. You know, ASN,
Okay.
sorry, ASN in EASN. Can you define those abbreviations, ASN and EASN?
ESN, can you please elaborate what ESN, in which aspect you got this ESN?
ASN,
ESN,
notification, that is
automate,
notification.
yes, supply chain notification, automated supply chain notification,
And in that
right?
yes, yes. I think I have an supply chain reporting in ATTP. I have some diagram. For that, I'm reviewing that. That's why I have some doubt on that. That's why I just asked for you. ASN plus epics file.
I also EPCS file is
I know that
electronic
epics.
programming
Uh,
code ID. Yeah. EPCS file, it will be in XML file format.
yes, yes. But while we
Once
are
we get
giving,
the system, I will show you what do you say, how EPCS file will be displayed, and I will walk through all the tags also. We will
okay,
have different tags. If we maintain a wrong tag, then it will not get displayed correctly. Uh, I mean to say system will throw error. ASN will be uh, it is nothing but a notification. Sorry,
yes,
ASN is
yes, yes.
automatic shipping notification, not supply chain
Okay,
notification, shipping notification. Whenever there is a shipping event, a automated mail alert will be sent to the provided mail ID. It might be a group mail ID or a individual mail ID. For that, we have to build some code. Above us, we'll build some code and maintain this ASN.
and then I have one similar diagram from S4 runner to S4 runner sender and shipping event through ASN receiver inbound outbound delivery. It's through ASN. That's okay. We'll discuss later through while going.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to open Excel file, but why I'm not able to open it? I'm not sure. Recent Excel. Okay. Here you can see product data. What are all the products we are having, and you can go through SAP learning journeys also. Then coming to login part. If you click on the SAP login logo, then it will ask for your mail ID and login. Let me register with the new login ID. I mean, new mail ID. So you will receive a mail to your mail ID.
Confirmation is.
Yes. Account successfully activated. Here, this is the login page, and login and normal page both will be similar. Only thing difference will be like this.
Okay. I
Here,
have one.
if you go to advanced search, yes, tell me.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Advanced.
You can search with advanced. Yes. See, SAP Advanced Track and Trace for pharmaceuticals. This is the latest patch future pack. Version 3.0 future pack 04. And here we can select language as well. International languages. And whatever the query we have, we can check here. Like we go for data cockpit. Like this, we will get the data.
We can download PDFs here.
Yes,
Yes. Yes.
here you can application help, advanced track and trace. If you select this, and then whatever the configurations we need, we can select them as well. Configuration guide for general and Argentina, China market specific. Troubleshooting also we can download. Configuration for SAP S4HANA, everything will be here. As I have selected two things, it is showing 2 of 19 selected. So we can download them. So it will ask for the root where we need to save it out. It will get downloaded. All the configurations, it will give configurations, nothing but rule configurations and general configurations for a particular what do you say, activity. It has downloaded full SAP ATTP document. So now This is the one which was downloaded. So you can see the full document. It will have 286 pages. So it is not that easy to go through all the pages and remember. So what we will do is simply we will search whatever we need.
Actually, 2.0, I have a 2.0 hard copy also just taken print for all these previously. Last 1.5 year
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Actually, the 2.0 and 3.0 are not similar. They have some I mean,
Yeah, there are
it is
so many add-ons for 3.2 and 2.0. Even reportings also has been added. Like for Russia local serialization, now we have 300, a 300 report, which was added as part of 3.2 and above versions, 3.1 and above versions.
okay.
So this is how you can go through this. Even in this also, generate the you can search this one, generate serial numbers in this also. It will provide you information on how to generate serial numbers manually as well. Even for crypto code, also they have updated OMS version. So those related configurations also mentioned in 3.2 and above, 3.2 and above. Serial numbers for items of business transaction. Yeah, this is how we can in a PDF file, you know how to search. So this is how we will download the things. Let's see. Yeah. If you register in SAP communities, you will find lot of questions related to different topics of SAP. So here,
It is
we
another
have to link.
URL.
Sorry. Yeah,
It
it
is
will direct to
it is
another URL.
okay.
We have to link our uh, account to this one so that we can ask lot of questions. If we want to log in as a guest, previously it used to hello. 1 minute. SAP. Now it is SAP. As a guest also we can search here. Whatever the questions we are having, we can search them. Right now it is not allowing. In recent days, I am using my one ID, SAP Universal ID. Previously, it used to allow me to access this part. So what will happen is in this community, we can raise our query if we are having any query related to we are having this type of real-time issue and we want to maintain additional configurations. How we can do that, and you can go through other bloggers or other community members, their queries related to SAP ATTP, and you can understand how they have solved the issue. That is the main advantage of community.
I
And
have one
here
question.
sometimes real time live sessions also they will conduct. Sorry, you are asking some question.
Yes, yes. Actually, SAP Universal ID email means what is the Universal ID email?
Universal ID, if you attach your existing ID, it will be
Okay.
same. And whatever the updates we are having in community, you will receive them.
Okay. We have to sign in first, then it will allow.
Sorry.
We have to sign in first.
Yes, we have to register first. After registering only, you will be able to create your account.
I just go with the help portal, but I have to check with community portal.
Yeah, it's